So this is a type of cosplay that requires
Cosplay pajamas. They're a
no,
onesie that represent. Well, that's what it means.
not that kind of kigurumi.
Oh,
There are two types. There's the pajama kind and the other kind, and this is
there's
the
the
other.
onesie. I mean,
Oh, for heaven's sake! Uh, Here, let me see if I can find a better. Okay, there we go. So here, let me. I hate when it doesn't focus. Gosh sake. Glib glob it.
Also, Sean, the only two people in this call I judge is you and Pyro.
What about me?
Maybe it should be a little bit less judgmental.
John, you know I'm joking.
I know, but maybe I'm a bit stupid.
So
Maybe
I mean, that one's
my
true.
synapses and my neurons don't fire correctly.
it's an off
Oh
topic.
dear heavens,
Oh,
that is horrifying. Get it away from me.
odd looking, but okay.
Oh, it's like a mascot.
Yeah, kinda, but mine won't have like most of the time when they do this, they have just like the mask and a very good wig. I've commissioned mine, which is already in the making, so that's what I'm doing. So
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I'm
When I saw
sorry, I'm
it-
not laughing at what
No.
anyone said. I'm laughing at something Sean sent me that's a very accurate depiction of our relationship.
I thought of you immediately. I was
That
like,
is-
wow.
mine will be more acquainted. Well, mine will be more to this. This will be what mine will resemble.
Mm.
I think what's off-putting about it is just the mask.
Yeah, it reaches that uncanny valley that just.
It's just enough to reach Uncanny Valley.
Well, my guy's already in the process of making it. Many of these are made out of fiberglass, so.
That sounds uncomfortable. Fiberglass makes shit all kinds of itchy.
Well, depends on how you use it. So I've got that. I'm going to get the superhero suit. I'm getting the jumpsuit, and I'm gonna have to get special body shapers to give me curves.
Alright, so are we ready to start the session, or?
I guess. There's no Zestin, right?
I have no idea, because he could never give me a straight answer.
Okay, I'm fine either way.
Okay, yeah, I mean, if he's not in, he's not in. That's okay.
John, which characters?
Any of them.
Now I guess I know where my GTA character would go. I am a genuine threat to society.
Oh, I would say silly goose.
So
No.
what should we say Trixie was doing before I passed out?
Rolling along.
It's a good question.
I don't know. Cloud shit? Clown shit.
But everyone should be taking a long rest and just took a long rest.
Well, so let's just assume that Trixie passed out after the battle.
Alright,
What battle?
so Sean just sent me this. Where does everyone put their D&D characters?
I should not have laughed. That is disgusting.
What?
Nothing. Nope.
Is
I don't want
it where Minea is?
No, it's not. It's not. It's something that's gross. I would never want to look at that. I'm so unhappy that I just opened up that.
I feel like
Anyway.
literally at any given point, Brynel is just constantly internal screaming.
Silly goose. Silly goose.
Yes. Yes, Brynel is internal screaming.
Hmm.
I feel like
Manea?
Only one way to find out.
I don't know if I should say that on stream.
are we streaming? Pyro, yay or nay?
We've been streaming for like the past
John, type it in off topic.
5 minutes and 47 seconds.
I feel like Armaeus hovers comfortably around fuck most of the time.
Yes. Okay, anyway. Do you have the table up?
John,
What?
what I just sent under
Alright, I got it. I immediately got it.
is that it?
First,
I don't
No.
know what you consider the first line. Is the first line the top or the bottom?
I would say when I reference line, it would be left to right. And row would be top to bottom.
I don't know what that word means.
What?
The first word, is that model?
Take out the L.
No, Dalo, you goof. No. Other. Literally on the opposite side.
Okay, oh wait.
Tori's
Why
having a
is that
bra moment.
Medea? I'm
Exactly.
always having a bra moment. This is how much of a bra moment I'm always having. Yeah, I have access to Matt's server soundboard. So I can just set up as many servers as I want and have any noise I want, because I have Nitro! Oh, it's glorious.
Okay. Oh, I need to grab my die.
I just dumped out my die bag. I didn't know which die I wanted today. I just decided
You
to
just wanted
roll
to
damage.
die.
Yeah, I decided to roll damage.
I always use the same die from there.
I mean, I have dive for all of my characters.
Well, I thought I lost them on the trip back home, so.
Didn't we go over that very early on, then you figured it out that they
Yes.
were in like the trunk of your car?
No, they weren't in the trunk of the car. They were shoved in the back of my closet, which made
Oh.
no sense.
Don't worry about it. Fucking past John was doing weird shit.
Indeed.
Past Sean was on some shit. And I can prove it by the fact he made a Frenchman as a character.
So, are we starting?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what I'm wanting to know.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to pull up the table.
It's been up.
You normally do an intro. I've been waiting for that.
Well, I've been waiting for us to quit going on a tangent.
I don't know, we're usually not this efficient. This feels weird.
Okay, well, let's be quiet and let's do the intro.
You all learned the dude fucked up, he forgot an ingredient, he doxed the motherfucker, and he took a long rest. Pretty much sums it up.
Very quick and to the point. Let's do this. All right, speed
I
round
think
this
that's
shit.
the
Let's go.
best part. That he doxed a fucking demon. Jack is both impressed and somewhat scared being half demon. He is not. He is not appreciative of that. But also very appreciative. I mean, Jack being a half demon would mean that would that mean he can be controlled?
Controlled by what?
Hey, he's
By
here.
someone knowing his proper name?
No. What do you?
I plead the fifth.
I don't think
Wait,
so.
Pyro. Yes? No?
It's
I don't
possible.
think so. I don't think so because that would mean that every single person would have had control over Jack.
No,
They said
because
his name.
Jack doesn't tell you his last name, dumbass. And the last name he's told you is a lie. Nova isn't the family name.
Well, why don't you Jack be? Okay, let's continue.
It's fucked.
Okay. Move all this shit.
Oh,
out
there is a
here.
dumbass. Yeah, I mean a Stetson here.
Hey, whoa, hey, let's not start
No, you were right the first
No,
time.
let's not start off the night with unpleasantries. How's it going, Stetson? You good?
Why not?
Alright.
I
That's
am.
good.
Oh, there's Jack's missing die.
I'll tell you that is a boring fucking Easter.
Okay. Well, we're gonna have a better night. How about that?
It doesn't
Me.
involve shooting.
Me casually
No.
doing homework.
Okay.
All right.
Well, we haven't even started yet.
I've been
Not
trying to get us
properly.
started, but yeah, we haven't properly started.
I don't
Okay,
know.
I did not
Today's just
start-
been a weird day.
Okay, so today I didn't miss anything.
Nope, not really.
All right.
Jack
where's the
cast
table?
banishment on the whole town.
Now wait a minute.
Damn it!
Even I say no to that one.
Singular target.
Though an area is a singular target.
It's just called
Uh,
mass casualty.
Mass casual. Oh my god.
Okay, then counterspell.
No,
Negate.
banishment isn't a casualty.
In response to that, no.
What in the? Okay, look what I just found recommended to me in the stupid freaking advertisements.
I don't think
You-
I will.
You're like this. Like this is absolutely. This is malarkey. Look at this.
All right,
I thought you were gonna say-
let's try to get at least somewhat started, guys.
All right.
Okay, ask mine. Also, I found something very interesting while gluing my my minis together.
My printer's fucked. Yes,
My
we already
first
are
set
aware.
No, my first set of dice were actually glow in the dark dice.
Neat. My first set is called it's Dragon Blood some shit with some golden shit in it. Not actual.
Mine. I had to look up the site that one of my friends that actually gave me the set of dice. It was called Neon or not Neon.
Well, we can figure it out. Either way. So, you said after a long rest, correct, Amundo?
Yep.
Dion? All right. I'm gonna wake up.
Yep, I
All
found
right.
a Die Hard. So these are called.
That's
All right, so we're-
wrong.
Okay. So, yes, I did not go to the tailors. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense now. Minea's gonna get up. She's gonna change out of her old
Where-
clothes into new set of clothes. The set that Brian gave her.
I do not see the stream.
Working on it. Literally right now. There we go.
No, you cannot have some. You've already had your pretzel for the day.
Also, was Shiva running down here earlier? Because I came home when we came home. The desk had all the cards on it was moved, and there was cards all over the place.
I don't know. You tell me. We're the one usually downstairs.
All
Because
right.
I just got home and I seen. I'm like, who moved the table?
A robber.
Or a ghost.
My
I was gonna say,
Pyro
gonna say,
moved
well-
everything slightly just to fuck with you, Zestin.
Yeah, you only noticed the table, but everything has
Everything
been moved
else has been moved to varying degrees of centimeters
slightly
all the
to
way
the
up
left.
to inches.
no, everything looks fine. Everything looks fine to me. It was just that it was just
Then
the
you're
table.
very
I was like,
inattentive.
Okay.
I love the pirates.
Everything in your house has been
I
moved
mean, you're
slightly
not
to the
only
left.
half right.
The whole house has been moved slightly to the left.
Bro, just
And-
uplift the house.
Yeah, just like Ed from Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Just move the house like 2 inches to the left.
just take the town and move it somewhere else.
You didn't see it, but the entire state of Florida has shifted slightly left.
that was Patrick saying that.
Okay. So yeah, Renee is going to change into the extra set of clothes she has, and start to clean the old ones because, yeah.
Jack's gonna go find a library.
Again.
So I guess Trixie wakes up and looks around. It's like she wakes up after having passed out, looks around. Sweet baby boomerang-a-tang, where the heck am I?
Actually, Jack's gonna go play in the town square first.
And it's like, so she looks around. It's like, so I must have gotten more exhausted than I thought.
All right, there's the 4 of you. Where's Jack? There you are. Okay, I couldn't
He's
fucking
the
find
only- him. Jack and as you know, the two would move together because they're almost always together.
Weirdos.
So
Sweet.
Trixie goes to see if there's is there a wood carver in town she could go to?
A wood carver? Not really. I mean, there's
Ooh, a
carpenters, but there's not like wood carvers.
So roll performance, Pyro.
If you want.
Okay, because Jack's playing for money again.
So Trixie. So there's an artificer in the shot in your team, right?
Pyro Dirty 31.
What, child? What do you want? What do you want, BB? What do you want, BB?
Pyro just hating Jack's existence. Jack's expertise.
There was a tech shop in there,
Is there a what?
like for artificers and stuff.
we went through one.
No, I was just trying to see if it was this town or somewhere else.
Where's this town?
You're an artificer.
I don't know what this are, but we need more than one guy to help them.
No offense, kind of, but sounds like a skill issue.
Oh, god damn it.
So, is there a guy I can go to, or what?
Yeah, I already said there is. Because you've been to one already.
I'm gonna go where that is, and I'm gonna bring the my who self-destructed
You're cutting in and out.
again. Really?
You're just
Listen,
All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
I'm gonna tablet
Anymore.
cool it down.
Okay, there we go. It's going back and forth.
I think it's this audio that you have playing.
Yeah,
Is it
I can hear your audio more than anyone else.
It's also cutting out intermittently.
It's at 10%.
Also, I thought this was the town square.
That's one of them.
Towns typically don't have multiple squares.
Well, this is a really large town.
Okay, so I am going to go to that shop, bringing in the puppet that self-destructed that I had.
My question to you is, how do you still have it?
Wasn't that a homunculi?
No, wait, yes, he was, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Because your puppet should still be fine.
Well, I'm going to bring my puppet in, and I'm going to basically, I'm going to bring him in, and it's like, hey guys, I've got a little task for you. And she pulls out some blueprints that she's been working on.
Excuse me.
Okay.
And she's like, how well do you think you could integrate my puppet with a weapon system?
Elaborate.
And she's like, well, when you're a performer and also an adventurer, sometimes you have to rely on more than just your own strength. I need something that I can use when I'm not throwing spells around. So I need to see if you can fit my puppet up with bladed limbs, maybe a better chassis, if you get my drift. Like, basically, like, armor up my puppet, give him some blades, and like internal armor, if you will, you know, like he's got like a metal skeleton. It's like basically if I wanted to, he could detach his arm and use like a blade inside of it, you know.
So pretty much you want his arm to be a sheath.
Well, yeah, like his limbs to be sheaths for bladed weapons, or pretty much like a storage space for explosives.
So pretty much he would grab his forearm and pull it off like a sheath, and what's actually from his forearm up is a blade.
Yes.
Okay. Making sure that I'm understanding this correctly.
Yeah, I swear, like, if any of you have watched Naruto, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, it's essentially just a cover over a blade.
Yeah.
First dice roll of the day. Is this something they can do?
What?
The first die roll is Jack.
But basically, look what I sent you and see if you can, like, look what I sent you, DM.
Yeah,
there.
yeah. He's already rolling to see if they can do it.
Maybe we can find a d20. There we go.
It's a D and it has 20 sides.
That's a lot of D.
It's a lot of 20s.
Oh goddamn! Now 20.
All right. They'll look it over and they'll kind of like look the puppet up and down. Now my question to you there, lass. Is this thing capable of feeling pain?
No,
Being injured?
not at all.
You put your sniffer away, Missy. You've had your pretzel. Go on. That doesn't mean just relocate and continue.
He doesn't. Yeah, Trixie says the black clown doesn't feel pain.
Because with what you have presented for us, blueprint-wise, and provided us subject-wise, a bit of prosthetics and amputation will be needed.
And she's like, whatever you require, I'll pay it.
For now, time to study if it's even possible. We understand that the materials to provide are able, but the process of putting two together, if that makes sense.
So what now?
Getting the pieces you want can be done, but getting it to do what you want it to do, they need time to see if they can.
How much time do you need?
Maybe a day or two.
Well, I suppose I can give you that kind of time, as long as none of my other compatriots have a problem with it.
Your other compatriots not even here.
I know. I'm just saying that, like, she'd have to ask them, since they're. But yeah, she's like, I can tell you what. You're welcome to work in my workspace. You can have all the time you want in the world to do that, since Befuddle Hall works differently.
Appreciate the offer, but I'm pretty sure the manager wouldn't appreciate that. He is very prideful.
I'm just thinking of ways in which this could be done, where like if we want to move, we can move fast, you know. Because
it's already going to be some. You know where he is, but how to get to him is going to be your first step. Because you guys know he's in a trap-filled cave somewhere next to the acid lakes.
So Trixie's like, tell you what.
No.
You take. She's like, you do whatever you need to do, and work however hard you need to work, and I'll get back to you I'll get back to you on this. It's like she's basically saying you can do it, and she'll check up when it's done.
Well,
whenever that is.
He'll reach into one of his drawers and he'll put a blank piece of parchment that's probably about the same size and length as a strip from a fortune cookie, and he'll hand it to you. Once we need to get a hold of you, we'll get a hold of you through this.
And Trixie's like, excellent.
Yep, we'll get a hold of you through that. And if we do it, it'll lead to the beat to tell you we can do it. You're looking at this cost, or no. Unfortunately, no.
And Trixie's like, well, if that's the case, to make sure I don't have to go back into town to reach you guys if I'm somewhere that's away from town, use this as a means to get a hold of me. And she basically reaches into her pocket and pulls out. She pulls out basically what looks like a Jack-in-the-Box.
And what's it do?
And she's like, This is my own personal method of This is the Dream Clown method of communication. Basically, it allows me to reach in from anywhere, and if there's something I need, I can grab it and pull it back to where I am. It's a two-way portal.
They'll look at the size of the Jack-in-the-Box, look at the puppet, and then back at the Jack-in-the-Box, look at each other in confusion, like, how the fuck is this thing gonna fit in there?
And Trixie's like, I see you're going to need a demonstration. Watch this. And she proceeds to reach into her pocket, and her hand comes out of the Jack-in-the-Box, and she's like...
I'm just imagining this, and it's fucking great.
And she's like, and she like forms a hand puppet with her. She like forms a hand puppet with her hand, and she's like, "You see what I mean? I'm capable of some incredible things sometimes." Basically, when you're a dream clown who can bend the laws of physics over a cold steel rail, you don't need to worry about some things.
What are you doing to the laws of physics?
Bending it over a rail.
Okay.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah, she can casually bend the laws of physics over a cold steel rail.
And then take a mason and bash it over the head.
Oof. Could you imagine, dude? She like goes to pocket her maze, but in reality, she's just wanting to bonk the fuck out of something.
Well,
wait, does that mean that you can
like here? Yeah, I was gonna say throw it like here, catch, and they're just holding it, and she just like reaches through her pocket, out the Jack-in-the-Box, and just whack, 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 whack.
Here,
What if I throw a bomb through the Jack-in-the-Box? Would it come out?
But Trixie would probably be like, "Hey, I got a question. Do you guys want tea? Do you want one lump or two?"
Lump?
Get it?
1-0.
One lump or two? Because I'll be giving them lumps.
Oh, I didn't get the lump one. Because I'm like, lump of what?
No, it's like usually you put lumps of sugar in tea, and you ask one lump or two.
I've always heard cubes of sugar.
And so it's like, well, you want lumps? Here's your lumps. You just bonk.
Whack.
Bonk Hanukkah hooves. But yeah, Trixie's like, yeah, I can just do that. I can just do that. And she's like, so basically, this Jack-in-the-Box acts as two-way transportation. I can get to you guys wherever I am. All you got to do is honk the puppet's nose, and I'll know.
Well, you have a way to retrieve your items, or to give up pay remotely. We have a way to communicate remotely.
And she's like, yes. And she basically pulls the tongue on the puppet, which opens up. She's like, I can dispense cash through there.
One coin at a time.
It's like, nope. You ever seen a slot machine?
Oh, good God.
She basically pulls the tongue, and its eyes turn into a slot machine.
This trail mix is addicting. I have a problem.
And she's like, so there you go. Now we have a way to get everything done. Just honk the nose when it's done, and I'll be there. and she's like, now then, if you'll excuse me. And she implodes into her own pants and disappears out of sight.
Well then.
Yeah. So, yeah, I know. Just seeing her casually do that, where she just she pops up somewhere else. She's like, she's back in town. Like that was her way of leaving the building.
So where are you pretty much teleporting to?
She teleported to outside the building.
Okay.
Just decided, fuck the door.
And she's like, what? Guzaks? I don't call them doors. I call them Guzaks.
All right.
I wasn't speaking in character.
So that will be...
And
being that it's
so,
rather early morning at this current time, since you guys normally get up a little earlier than the rest of the party, with what few people passing by that are actually wandering, you managed to get your hands on about 6 gold.
So Trixie's going to find where Jack is, and she's going to be like, "Can I perform with you?"
You gonna turn me into a clown?
No, I can't make
Then
a fool
yes.
out of you.
I can't turn you into what you already are.
Jack,
Like, nah,
Jack tomahawks one of his fucking daggers at Minea.
like, nah, I
Crossbow.
can't make a fool out of you. Besides, you know how hard it is to make a fool out of someone who's not in Congress.
Oh,
Jack,
God.
Jack's perfect reaction.
And Trixie's like, anyway, it's like, besides, if you don't want to, I won't clown you. Don't worry.
All right, good. I don't want to be no clown. We've just abandoned me trying to do a voice for Jack at this point.
And Trixie's like, now then. And she basically like pulls out what looks like a tiny square and sets it on the ground as it unfolds into a large stage.
Jack is very confused. Our maze gets up from the wall he's leaning on into a standing position.
She's like, now you have a full stage to perform.
I don't think that was necessary.
And she's like, with us clowns, we go big or we go home.
The door's that way. Go home.
I was
there's
thinking
the
about
other-
making that joke.
Stupid Guzaks. And she's like, so, here's what we're gonna do. And it's like, how good are you at unicycling?
What's that?
What kind of question is that?
What, you can't ride a unicycle?
Jack looks down at his fucking missing foot.
Yeah, you can't ride a unicycle with your missing foot?
And she's like, you're still capable, probably.
Yeah, if you get enough practice.
Besides, come on.
Definitely
you
an
have
athletics check.
She's like, besides, you're awesome. You get your shoes half price.
Wow! Damn!
Wow, you could have just said half off, but I mean, no. I mean, Jack might take offense to that because you just insulted his lack of a foot.
No, she
You were
didn't
in good
insult.
spirit.
She
You were in good
complimented him.
spirit.
She complimented him. She thinks it's awesome. That wasn't an insult.
The message is in the eye of the beholder, or the ear of the beholder. Probably the mouth of the
Also
beholder.
only has one eye. So
Speaking of,
don't
a beholder summons.
Well, yeah. I mean, one eye
No.
beholder.
Also, Jack's gonna cast Eye Bite real quick on Trixie.
Oh god damn it. No.
Yes.
Trixie just complimented you.
Jack would probably not take that as a compliment.
She said you were awesome.
And Jack's from a pirate crew. People start stuff with a compliment, then turn it into an insult.
And
It's like
Trixie's
telling-
like,
It's like telling a person.
Trixie's like,
Yeah, so anyways, what kind of saving throw is it?
Oh my god, he's actually casting it.
Yeah.
That's like telling a person with a missing eye, oh, don't worry, you only have to have one eyeglass.
You'll only need the monocle.
Jack also only has one eye.
Well, you know what? At least he only has to have a monocle.
Trixie's like, sorry, I have to say the
I
opposite.
need Trixie to make me a wisdom saving throw, Kana.
Oh god
I mean,
damn it.
come on. Jack should take it standing up. Okay, well, he's at a disadvantage there, but
He's not
Keep
even
going.
awake. He's not even awake an hour, and he's already casting spells. Are you sure he's not a wizard?
No, Jack's just a somewhat short-tempered bard. Or actually, no, he's usually pretty chill, but he doesn't like it when people make fun of him, or what he perceives to be an insult. I need Trixie to make a saving throw against a spell save of 16 for wisdom, Kana.
on. Like,
Oof.
wait a minute. Wait a
What?
minute. Hold on. Are you wasting a 6th level spell slot? Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah. Actually, no. I'll put Kana to sleep the old-fashioned way.
No, you should. No. What you should do is blindness deafness.
I don't have that spell.
Oh wait, really?
I was gonna say, the sleep only works if you roll higher than their health.
Or you can roll up to their health.
On what die?
A certain number of d8s, I think.
It is.
What number of D8? It doesn't specify.
It says roll 5d8. You can increase 2d8 for each spell slot above 1st level.
So how many would that be for 6th level?
You're casting it at 6th level.
Yeah, that's the only level I can cast it at.
Where's the thing, though? Trixie's health is in the triple digits.
And so is Jack's.
So who? you
Actually,
You would
You
need to
would
roll
probably be
13. You need to roll 14 d8 to even remotely come close.
You would probably be
Damn.
putting everyone else in the area to sleep.
Oh, for sure, because if
They
you
would
roll
only
all
get
7d8 and get maximum amount, you would only meet like maybe half of her health, so it wouldn't affect her.
so okay, I'm gonna
have
save
to
it.
roll- You have to roll 80.
Equal or more than.
Jack's gonna use a fun thing I have. It's a cantrip. Jack casts Thunder Wave on Trixie.
Oh,
Oh.
god.
Well, you see, what's really great is Thunderwave is a. Okay.
AoE.
We'll do that.
Or not Thunder
Yes.
Wave, Thunderclap. I forgot to fix the name. I have the spell name under my cantrips.
Well, Thunderwave is a bard spell.
Thunderclap is also a AoE.
Bard cantrip. It's an AoE. Oh shit. Well, Jack's going to jail.
Well, everyone within 5 feet of you is going to make a Constitution saving throw. And on a fail, they take 1d6.
So that would be Trixie and Armaeus.
Well, actually, wait. What level bard are you?
11th.
Okay, so it's going to be a 3d6. Yeah, it's going to be a 3d6.
So
Yeah.
that means Trixie and Armaeus would need to make a con save. I love
Alright,
how we're
let me
spending lots of time deciding what spell do we cast when we should just, like, not even.
We already know how I react to people. Come on, you remember the Gallad shit.
Well, in the meantime, Manea is going to...
That's an 18.
Alright.
Well, she doesn't take any damage then.
Her ears are just ringing.
Well, everyone in a 100-foot radius is going to hear a thunder.
And Trixie's like, ow! Somebody turn that carry CD.
Armaeus just barely passes by meeting it. So no one takes any damage.
But everyone within 100 feet is, like, looking around like, it's not even raining.
So Trixie's like rubbing her ears because her ears are ringing, and she's like, "Did somebody turn that Mariah Carey CD off?"
I don't want a lot for Christmas. Well, anyway, Manea is going to ask Brynel.
Jack's gonna fucking walk
Who is
off.
out cold.
No, Rhino's just been woken up by a thunderclap.
Oh, yeah. Well...
Because you guys are definitely within 100 feet of us.
So Trixie starts doing her performance act, and she's like, wow, everyone's a critic.
Or you said something that was perceived as an insult.
And
we wake up.
Keep in mind, Jack is half demon, and you used to most people not being nice to him at all.
More like half nerd.
Trixie starts doing her act, and she's like, all right, here's what's going to happen. It's like, I'm going to stack stuff. And she starts stacking, like, random things from her pocket. Like, she stacks, like, boxes. She stacks chairs. She stacks... And finally, she stacks a compartment. So basically, like, you see her just, like, randomly stacking stuff and going into... Like, you see her carrying something, like from behind her. And you see another her carrying the other end, going into... It looks like there's two of her carrying the same thing. And so she's moving fast enough to where it looks like there's multiple versions of her. And finally she's stacked it as tall as the stage, and she's like balancing on her nose. She's like, hey, look at this. Personally, I think post-nasal drip, but I prefer not to post-nasal trip.
That's one way to put
it. Uses mage hand to move the bottom of it? No,
uses mage hand to, like, make a hand fan and just starts airing the fucking tower off.
Yeah.
Yeah, and of course Trixie falls off, and she's like, ow, you blew my nose.
I never said I actually did that. That was a joke.
No, it works in Trixie's favor because it means she can pratfall.
Meanwhile, the entire tower just comes collapsing on top of you.
So I just realized I've got some weird-ass spell. I've got a couple weird-ass spells. Oh, there goes Essen.
So is anyone laughing at
9 o'clock. That's why.
Is anyone laughing at Trixie?
There's a couple people that look a bit concerned because it kind of looks like Jack kind of messed up your act, and some of them will leave and ask if you're okay.
And Trixie's like,
he did not mage hand. He left, actually.
Trixie's like, don't worry. It's like, don't worry. We don't. It's like, I'm perfectly okay. If there's anything I've learned in my years of performing, it's that you always encounter a Count Gumpula.
What?
And so she's like, so I got a joke for you guys. Like, you ever heard of misheard lyrics?
No.
And she's like, okay, so I'm gonna have to. This is good. This is. She's like, so anyone heard anyone heard Sister Sledge? You know, We Are Family song? And she's like, I swear to frick, at some point I heard them say, just let me staple the Vicka.
For what song?
So here, I'll send it to you and see if you hear it too. I want to see if this gets a laugh. Because, like, let's assume Trixie plays it. See if you can hear it too. Just let me staple the Vicka. It's only 11 seconds. Did you hear it?
So, what else is Trixie gonna do? Trying to keep on topic here.
I know. I'm just saying, like that's one of the things Trixie's doing. She's trying to see if she can get a laugh, and she's like, "Well, like there's a problem for clergymen everywhere when people are just trying to staple you."
Well, it's one of their staples, isn't it?
Like, I know. Sometimes I think that story just sprung up just because of that. You think you got it tough? I'd get a face. There's one like it underneath.
All right. What's Monet
Okay,
doing
so
again?
Well, she's going to. Did Brian wake up from that thunderclap?
No, he's out cold.
Oh, he's out cold. Does she want to try to wake him or not?
Wake him also using thunderclaps.
No.
But instead of that clap being from her own hands, it's going to be the sound of her slapping his ass.
Back of the head. I like you cut.
No. I like a cut G. Thunderclap.
So
she's going to try to shake him awake. Hey, Brian.
On save. Yeah, that did literally nothing.
Okay, well, she's going to do the sensible thing, and she's going to take out a piece of paper from her backpack, write down, went to the tailor's, see you soon, and then set it right on the pillow next to him.
Right.
Set it on his face.
Tape it to his face.
She doesn't have tape. And then she's going to pick up her bag and walk out into the town.
You could glue it to his face.
Lick his forehead and slap it on there.
So did Trixie make anyone laugh?
Roll performance.
Okay, and she should have advantage on that. Like, if I recall, yeah, she has advantage on making people laugh.
Right.
So let me find it here. So I like charisma by 1.
But what's your performance modifier?
Let me find the performance of plus.
A plus what?
She has a +5 performance.
Okay, so before
Damn,
your
Jack
D20,
has a better performance than her.
because you're a fucking min-max or stat blocker.
That's not at all what I did. I just so happened to expertise performance.
Oh, 25.
Alright.
Hey, that's my minimum DC.
Listen here, I can increase it.
No.
So you got a few people chuckling. Some of the older people definitely are having an r/whoosh moment.
And Trixie's like, she's like, so I was near the Assassin's Guild the other day. This was before I became an adventurer, mind you, or rather before I became a part of my adventurer's team. And let me tell you right now, when you are near a thieves guild, you find a whole bunch of stuff that you didn't know that was there. I mean, like, I'm going into there, and there's a velvet Elvis on the wall with the eyes cut out, some weird sort of quality insurance program going on there. It's like a third world game of Clue. And personally, I think it was the Jello shot girl with the sharp trail. But that's just me, and everyone has their theories.
Even I'm confused on that one.
What? I wonder how
What?
many people think I have a sound clip of me saying what.
At that point, I wouldn't be surprised.
And Trixie's like, she's like, what? She's like, so yeah, she's like, thank you, you've been a wonderful audience. And she proceeds to like fold up her sleeves and unicycle away. And she's like, I wonder where everyone else is.
Alright, so you're going to the tailor, Manea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alright. Unless you do so.
Mm-hmm. Proceed into the tailors.
Try not to talk in my mouth while that's the thing right now.
What?
I'm eating Chex Mix.
Oh,
I've been eating
kind?
trail mix, Chex Mix, whatever the fuck you want to call it, almost all day.
What kinds?
From some fucking company called UTZ.
Oh, Utz. Utz. You're eating Utz. Chex Mix. Trail Mix. Whatever.
And
I didn't
Sheba
know
has
it's
been
made-
trying to fucking get her hands on, or paws on half the bag.
Yeah, it'd be Chex Mix because you had pretzels in it.
Yeah, because someone's already.
Wait,
had-
what? Is Chex Mix not a brand?
No, it's
Is it-
an actual, like, thing, and different companies can make it.
Yep.
Chex is a company. Chex Mix
it's-
is one of their, like, little snacks. And
Well,
then
I mean,
other people can make their own variant of it, but they can't use the term Chex because Chex is trademarked.
Yeah, it's a party mix. Is what he really meant to say. It's a party mix. Includes corn tortilla chips, BBQ corn chips, cheese curls, tortilla chips, and pretzel wheels. If I'm correct.
This one's got pretzel sticks, some sort of
hey,
really
Pyro?
What?
Why does the channel only have one video on it?
Because that's the only video I've uploaded.
So you haven't.
Go to live.
Oh. Oh. Okay, I guess I'd never seen the video tab before, so it just confused me.
Indeed.
Made me concerned.
I know
So,
my own channel, my guy.
Into the titties.
Into the titties? What?
Get inside the tailors.
Alright.
What the hell are you talking about?
Just the accent you said it with.
Okay, so Trixie going to find a blacksmith.
Alright, hold up one second. I gotta... Alright. So entering into the tailor. At first it doesn't really say it being a tailor. It presents itself as a weaver.
Okay.
And entering in pretty much almost looks like a fabric store, or maybe even something of the equivalent of like a Joann's. Walking in, you can see at first glance it appears to be empty until you see around one of the corners of a back room a bit of a tail swishing. It's very thin and has a bit of like an arrowhead on the end of it.
Someone said Cuba.
She's cosplaying as Minecraft Steve.
Oh my god. That's horrible. Okay. Oh my god.
You said cube up, so I'm hopping off of that.
I have it. Okay,
I don't care what this character's name was before, their name is now Alex.
yes, something preferably pre-made. I'm looking for something that's breathable, but, with maximal coverage.
So you want something that even hides the ankles?
Yes.
Okay. Neck, cleavage, shoulders, arms.
Yes, everything.
Hi. She'll look you up and down, kind of put her hands on her hips a little bit as she's eyeballing you. A little bit on the slim side, a bit petite. Not very many curves, so lots to work with. Okay. Oh, nice. So as you see, she kind of like half squats down just to like really like get an eye for how your body curve shape is. You notice that her eyes her irises shift a little as they turn a bit of a blue before standing back up, and she turns around. They go back to a gentle yellow as she goes into a separate room that, if you were to peek your head around, it's pretty much what she's already got in inventory for sale.
Sweet.
A couple seconds goes by as you can hear her thumbing through some of her wares. Thumbing through, sound of hangers clanking against each other. Is there a specific color you're interested in? Or a design, a material? Fucking, oh my god! Oh my god! Jesus Christ, it scared the shit out of me.
As it should.
For whatever reason, I was so in character and so into it, I genuinely thought she fucking dropped something. And that's what scared the shit out of me.
Anything with a lighter tint of green? Any make is fine.
She hands you a Mountain Dew green dress.
Oh, never mind.
Never mind, wrong green.
You gamer. What's next? It's gonna have little embezzlings that's all of Dorito dust orange.
Yeah.
It's Mountain Dew green with, instead of it being like,
The laces are just
no,
orange.
what's the, fuck, instead of like a prismatic pattern, it's just broken prismatic shapes all over it that are just orange.
Fractals?
No, like the actual pattern would be prismatic.
I can only imagine. It's the gamer dress.
Gamer girl dress. No.
Also, you.
Monea's the gamer girl.
Her hidden talent is she refuses to tell anyone.
She has an average 4 KD
So,
every game.
going through as you state your desires, you hear her kind of like pick a couple up, as you can hear it literally being lifted off the rack. While she's doing her thumbing through, you begin to look around. You can see that she has a wide variety of different materials and fabrics that are your basic cloths and silks, and some are wool. Some even look a bit like they could be tanned leather, very thinly tanned. Some of them could be leather that are getting ready to be made into something of like a fur coat.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Can we just...
Okay. And something that does catch your eye is over to where she was working. In the room itself, you can see hanging on the wall what looks to be a... Similar to how fabrics have, and they'll have it like hanging over a dowel, like to dry if it's been dyed.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see a decently sized, just for sake of argument, 3-5 yards worth of dragon scale. Particularly from a distance, you can assume it to be a black. As you can make out the shape, but the room appears to be too dark to make out a color, so you'll assume it to be black. She comes back from around the corner to her inventory room and holds 2 dresses to either of her sides. One of it being a very pale green, almost like a... Oh, what are they called? I could picture the color, I can't think of the name. God damn it, I gotta literally look this up now.
You mean like...
A pale dark
Like a mint?
green.
Like a mint green?
No, the green they use for the fucking iPhone X. I'm not even shitting you. That color.
Hold on, let me green. Let me look at this shit. Let me. Oh my god. Okay. What's the other one?
The other one is a bit of a emerald pastel color.
He's gonna go with the paler green. Yeah. The iPhone X green.
The iPhone X green.
We're just gonna change it to the iPhone X green.
Loot.
I'll write it down.
Green
I'll write it down.
iPhone dress.
I'll be like, what the fuck does this even mean? I'll be looking at it one night and I'm like, the fuck is
Context,
this?
please.
Manea has a green iPhone X? What the fuck?
It literally just says green. There ain't no color.
That's all I know. I'm like, I can picture the color. I can't think of the name.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have a name. It's just green on the Apple website. Cause I was like, let me see if they actually have it.
Apple's not gonna. It's apple green.
It's a really crappy Shrek green.
Oof. It's the color of green shit.
Oh, it's paper and
I mean, genuinely, it's like a pale forest green, almost. I'd argue. It's alpine green. There's actually a thing that says what it is. It's alpine green.
Alpine green's pretty.
Because all
dark.
you have to do is type in alpine green and the iPhone comes up.
That's darker than what.
But that's the color I was thinking of.
Oh, okay. Not the Mountain Duke.
Oh, I'll do Drog after
Okay.
Manea's done with her stuff.
Yeah. I'll still take that one.
The iPhone green.
Yeah, the iPhone.
All right. She'll nod and she'll walk back and she'll hang the other one back up. She'll set the dress on the counter, kind of half folding it. She'll open up a fairly thick ledger. Like, this thing is every good bit of maybe 4 inches thick. Thumbing through it before she finds a blank line about 2/3 of the way into the book. And she'll make down the note of the dress, write down a couple random numbers. What was your name, darling?
Manea. No last name.
Alright. And then she'll reach into her what appears to be a backpack that's hanging from the back wall, like directly behind her. Pulls out a notebook. And she'll put on a pair of very small, like, reading glasses as she thumbs through it. Drags her finger down a couple pages before flipping it. Closes it and sets it on the counter. So, for the material cost and the labor for what this dress entailed at the time of making this, you'd be looking at about 30 gold pieces.
She goes ahead and sets down 30 gold pieces. And is there by any chance you know where a milliner is?
Isn't that 3 platinum?
No,
Yeah. Well, platinum is weird.
300.
Okay.
Because it's 100 copper to a silver, 100 silver to a gold, 100 gold to a platinum. And what the hell did you ask for, John?
A milliner, a hat maker, but it's for females.
Milliner?
If you were to ask for a hat maker, you'd be going to one that.
If you
makes
ask
hats
for a
males.
hatter, you're
Going for one for males. But if you're asking for a milliner, you'd be going for the one for females.
My brain.
I know, right? But it's important to make these distinctions because if Manea goes into
Oh my god!
Matt, you asshole.
because if Manea goes into a hatter and she sees a bunch of fucking fedoras, she's gonna be wondering, what the fuck did I just walk into?
On this episode of our DM getting scared shitless.
Destroy!
This episode of Jackass. Did Jonas...
You are the jackass.
Yeah.
I am immune to jump scares, so it doesn't work on me.
And plus, they didn't even loud.
No, they're loud for me because I have Tori turned up.
Das ist
Sorry.
gut.
That's not what that noise was supposed to be, and Matt's a dick.
Why? What was it supposed to be?
I can't tell you because that ruins the joke if he actually fixes it.
Okay. So she's going to go ahead and pay up, and she's going to ask for the milliner.
The other one's correct, but that one's not.
Alright, so she'll kind of like think for a moment. I'm not sure if we even have one, to be honest. Nor anyone who works on hats. The closest thing to hats we... what the fuck? The closest thing to someone who works on that kind of thing is... well, armor.
Ah. Understood. Trying to think if there's anything else she could use. Well, I think that is all. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure.
Does she need a cobbler?
No. I think she's fine with what she's got. So, yeah. She's got the dress, that's all good.
Anything else then?
Nope, that should be it. She's gonna, she's gonna head back towards the, inn, obviously.
Okay.
So, Trixie is going to find the blacksmith.
Excuse me.
Alright, which one? There's like 12.
The nearest one to her.
Oh my goodness. I thought that was...
So she's going to go to the nearest one closest to her.
Alright.
And when she gets there, she's like, pardon me, my good fellows. I have a request for you. I don't think you've gotten one of these before, but I want to see if you can make it. And she says, in my travels, I have encountered many a strange weapon wielded by dream. So here's what I saw. And she hands this guy a drawing of an Urumi.
Wait a minute. Something I just thought. Didn't Lavinia get a weapon made for Trixie?
If she did, that was quite some time ago.
Spell it?
Yeah.
The weapon, Urumi?
Yeah.
Here, I'll send. Don't worry, I've got this one ready for you, just in case. You're gonna love this. Dang it. One thing. Okay. You're gonna love this. DM, this is an Urumi.
Oh, Urumi.
That's what's there, but I don't respond to rolls for a second. I'm beginning to make some chili in the middle stream. I'm hungry and I want chili.
So you've seen those before, DM, right?
Yeah.
Chili time, motherfuckers.
So yeah, like Trixie says, you can make one of those.
So you hand the reference material to the blacksmith, which is a rather middle-aged, I'll say, lizard folk. Very
it's not the
dark,
half-orc?
smooth green scales, colorful frill, and various scars across his body from his face, his chest, his neck, his arms. As he pretty much takes his claws and kind of pinch them together to hold the piece of paper, and about 4 inches from his face as he's observing it. Yeah, I believe I can make such a intriguing piece of work. Why do you ask?
Well, I am a clown of many talents, and I'm looking I'm looking to use some unique weaponry. After all, when you're an adventurer, you want to keep your opponents on their toes. That's why this weapon will give me several edges if you get my drift.
I understand your attempt at humor. Very well. Now, let me put it to you this way, darling. What do you...
At the mode.
What?
Sorry. Whenever someone calls a person Edna Mode when saying darling when making something for them, it makes me think of Edna Mode from The Incredibles.
Milan, darling, Milan.
Kinda gets it.
Well,
My gosh,
let me put it to you this way. What material would you like it to be made from? Because that will be the biggest influence, of course. Because this is a very simple weapon to create.
as long as it's sharp, that's all that matters.
I can make it
Makes it out of
tough, I
fucking
can make it
tin.
simple, I can make it cheap.
Make it cheap. I'm not a rocket here.
Alright.
How much? Doesn't Trixie have a couple platinum?
Yeah, there's a good chance I do have the platinum, but at the same time, I'm gonna have to pay off the artificers for that puppet.
True. But we can always take some odd jobs around the town while we're doing research to figure out where the demon we need to go get is.
True.
Alright. So the lizard will kind of like crawl on all fours, like an actual lizard, into a bit of a hole in the wall that turns kind of inside out as he pretty much opens the wall inwards to make it into a counter.
What?
So imagine the wall being inwards opening shutters.
Alright.
Well, there's something you don't see every day.
So, with such a simple weapon as this, you're wanting it cheap, sharp,
Well, and I'll start thumbing through a couple of pieces of parchment in a small book. If you were to like try to glance over it, it might be a list of materials, but you can't really make out the writing. The only part of it you can make out is the numbers. Something like this I could easily make for about 100 gold.
And she's like, "You got a deal."
Give me a handful of hours. I've got nothing else to do.
Also, I'm not sure if anyone saw my comment earlier about all guns in D&D, D being BB guns. And, well, I guess not even just D&D, probably even Pyro System too.
Oh no. Ask Stetson. He's got whole ass blood cartridges in his sniper.
So, she pays him what she owes. Says it's still a few hours,
Indeed, darling.
and she's like, "Very well, I'll be back."
So Drog, would probably be up by now.
Okay.
How long did it say his clothes would be done?
I genuinely don't remember because I didn't think you actually got them ordered yet, did I?
Yeah, that was last session because I had the silk tunic and a snake pant.
Someone do me a favor. See how long I did say? Because I don't have any note of it.
I think it was a couple days. I'd check, but I'm making chili.
Okay, I'll check.
I think I have a valid excuse. Also, the entire reason I've never taken any notes is because we're streaming this.
The video is on our...
Live stream.
Also, I rate slow.
And it's going to be towards the end.
Realistically, I'd imagine a couple days.
I'm pretty sure it was something like that.
Nope.
Well, now I have lit and on.
Hold on.
What is love?
Hold on. Shut. Please. Thank you.
Shut.
All right, keep going. I'll listen and just make sure. Text me when I'll text me if you need me. I'll be listening.
Okay. So what are you going to do, Dog?
He's gonna walk out of the end that he's in. He's gonna be like, I hope he's just gonna look around like, wonder if they left without me, and he's just gonna look around. He's probably gonna just walk back to the tailor just to see, not to go in, but he's just gonna walk by the tailor just to see if he runs into anyone.
Woody?
Trixie is headed towards the tailor.
Why is everyone going to the tailor?
Well, Trixie's noticed that she's been in a few scuffles, and she needs to get her clothes upgraded.
Mended?
Now, so she's going to meet Drog at the tailor.
Okay.
Since she's headed there anyway.
Tomato paste.
So Trixie's like, "Are you going in there too?"
Yeah, I'm actually checking to see if my stuff that I ordered would have been done.
So
Like,
wasn't the tailor originally a crow?
What?
Wasn't the tailor a crow and not a person before?
I know in a different story that there is indeed a were-raven as one of the shopkeepers.
Yeah, yeah, that was the guy I went to. Was the Were Raven.
Yeah, that's in Zetithia, mate.
And what?
No, it was in this one because it was literally last session.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
I
the
swear
were-raven was the owner of the maid shop.
Or whoever I was talking to squawked like a fucking raven in this town.
they were physically a raven or a crow or whatever.
I genuinely don't remember this. I'm gonna be straight up.
It was literally last session.
And I'm
Am I
telling you,
going crazier?
the only bird creature I remember is the were-raven from Zetithia.
Am I going crazier?
No, does this because literally it was last session because I remember it because I remember Dust keep going rah, rah, every time I talk.
Yeah, that's the were-raven from the magic shop on the Wednesday session.
No, well yeah that one, but I'm talking
No.
about there's one in here as well.
Someone can pull that up too, because I generally don't remember that either.
Because I remembered I went to me and Brian had a little argument.
I know you
And
went
then
to
I
a
went to
tailor, though I don't think it was a crow. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I just generally don't remember that.
Also, I think last time I made chili, I forgot to put chili beans in my chili.
Well, there's your first fucking issue.
I had chili peppers. I
It's
just
no
forgot what
excuse.
chili
You
was.
need the beans.
I had black beans.
That's worse.
No, it's not. Black beans are good.
I can't stand black beans.
There's something wrong with you.
You didn't give him a time.
You what?
You
So,
did not give him a time on when it should be done.
So Trixie's like,
Okay,
"Shall
but
we
is
go
it a
into-"
crow though? Since you're at that point.
Okay, hold on. What? Is it a crow? What do
They're
you mean?
asking if the tailor was a crow.
No. What the Hold on, let me...
What? Hold on.
How did we get to this crow thing?
Because
No,
I'm pretty sure he's thinking of the were-raven from the maid shop.
Yeah, no, it was not a crow. You did not describe this person as a crow. It was... Oh gosh, I can't... Yeah, no, it was not a crow.
and what was the tailor? Because he was squawking like a fucking one.
Okay, so... Okay, so what are we doing?
So how long till my stuff's done?
He didn't give a time.
So, all right, was at least the crow thing answered? Like, what was the actual tailor?
The tailor, I'll have to skip around. I don't know. Thought you were asking about the timing of the
Yeah, and then I'm pretty sure he's thinking of the Were-Raven from the maid shop in a different campaign.
Yeah, it was not a were-raven.
Dustin and I are losing our goddamn minds. That's what's happening. I don't think I was supposed to drain the liquid from the chili beans. Fuck.
Alright, so... With... Alright, so... You said snakeskin pants and a silk tunic.
Yeah, black silk tunic.
Black
And
silk.
it's not
so
even in. It's not even in. Either I'm losing my damn mind, or the stream is not even in here.
In what?
The last session, because the recent session was 2 months ago.
No, looking live. We just had this discussion, Dustin.
I think you are losing
Okay.
it, Stetson.
Okay, I found
Not
the right
just
one.
Stetson, me too, because I also remember the person being a crow.
So if you're wanting specifically black silk, that means it's going to have to be dyed. Snakeskin is a rough material, and it takes precision to cut and to mold. So I would say 3 days minimum.
So, I guess Trixie's going in with you, right?
Hold on.
Is it weird to like just straight tomato paste?
Yes.
Alright. I mean, we already knew I was weird, so nothing's changed.
But at least you're willing to admit it.
I
Weirdo.
mean, I'm pretty sure I've admitted it multiple times. Ow, fuck.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
We still moving? Are we still going with this question?
Yes. And now Stetson's
it was.
even digging.
Yes, it was. It was a raven guy.
It was a Raven guy?
It was a raven guy, yeah.
I guess I'm just...
Losing my shit!
Huh?
Yeah. Goodness, the timing between when you finally ordered the clothes to when you first enter the shop is fucking insane. Anyway, keep going, please.
I'm not losing my shit.
Okay. Also,
Okay.
Manea's gonna change course from the inn towards the blacksmith.
Alright, so I guess I just
Hi,
pretty
everyone.
much recycled the same character for 2 different stores then.
Yeah,
I mean, that's not uncommon.
Yeah, because I remember I said Jackson instead of Jonathan. Is that like for the joke?
So, you mean like Jack Johnson and John Jackson?
No,
No.
John Johnson.
Not quite common.
No, 216.
12.
24.
So yeah, I'll
John
just go.
313.
I'll go in there with you.
Alright, so
I already
let's
know
just
my-
do it this way, just so I stop mixing up characters. We're sticking with the Tiefling.
Okay.
Yes, chief.
Because I'll be fucked if I recycle the same character again.
Do it again.
I didn't even realize I recycled the same character again, I'm not even gonna lie. I thought it was something completely different. Alright, so you both enter in. Now what?
I'm just there to be with Manea because she asked and all that. I already know my stuff's gonna take a little while, so it's all.
Mone's not even there.
No,
Or
she's
not
on her
man,
way to the
Trixie.
bar.
All right.
I am starting to.
So Trixie goes in with you, and she's like, and due to her size, she has to kind of crouch to get in. So she's like, hello, anyone there?
Think about what Armaeus has to do to get in. Pretty much got to get on his hands and knees.
So yeah, we entered.
Bless you.
Ugh. That one was nasty.
You have become blessed.
That's one way to describe what the fuck just came out of my fucking mouth.
It's a lot of fucks.
So, entering in, it immediately seems like it's rather empty. And you make your little remark. You can audibly hear a sigh in the back of the shop. Before a head pops out from around the corner as she looks at the lot of you.
And Trixie's like, so do you think you would be able to mend my clothing, because I've been in quite a few battles lately, and I do have a few tears. I'll be willing to pay you. And on another note, do you have capes?
Trixie does not need a cape.
No, Trixie needs a capelet.
What the hell's a cape? No, if Trixie's gonna get a cape, Trixie needs a cape like the Ohio flag.
It's a smaller shoulder cape.
Do we so?
No, it's been decided. Trixie's getting a cape that's in the same shape style as the Ohio state flag, because that is a fucking cape.
No, Trixie asked if they have a red cape.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it can't be in the same physical shape as the Ohio state flag.
Well, guess what? Ohio doesn't exist here, so no.
You know what? Kana's from Ohio. Represent Kana.
Ohio, Kana is, but is Trixie?
Trixie is now.
No, she's from Befuddle Hall.
From Ohio. Okay.
That is Ohio.
Why do we keep trying to merge real life into a fantasy world? I genuinely question this.
I'm not trying to. I just think the Ohio state flag looks like a cape ever since it was pointed out to me.
The reason why he says that is because in Wednesdays, there's a guy named Jake that says that the place that we're in is Florida.
And now this is apparently Ohio, and it's mildly getting annoying because they're nothing alike.
No, I'm saying Befuddle Hall is Ohio.
Again, they're nothing alike.
Yeah, if anything, Befuddle Hall is Befuddle Hall.
Ohio has some pretty abstract geometry, man.
It doesn't shift every second, though. It doesn't like shift every few seconds.
You ever seen Tampa, Florida?
Yes.
Same here.
Plus,
That's not
plus
Befuddle Hall.
Plus, it doesn't have a bust of Abraham Lincoln made entirely out of tofurkey floating around.
That is true.
Not where
Anyway.
you're from, but
Okay, so
Anyway,
Taylor,
like Trixie's like, so do you have a red cape? Preferably something made of a silky material.
I mean, a cape can very simply be made. I don't have any in stock, but it's a
rather simple design.
It's basically Trixie wants to look like this. Like in campaign conversation, Trixie wants to look like this.
Drogs are just looking around like, I guess the Raven guy is not working today.
Oh, he's night shift.
Ah,
He's my assistant.
assist. I'm not gonna question that. I continue.
Anyway, Trixie's like, so can I get my clothes mended? They're made from a specific material that's native to the Dream Realm, but they should be able to be mended just like anything else.
I was about to say, are they compatible with simple fabrics? Because if
They
they're
should.
made of a special material, I don't want to impede on.
They can be
What's the
mended
word?
just as
After marketing.
they can be mended just like anything else. But so Trixie like shows what they're made of, and much everyone's surprised. Her clothes are made from Sphinx hair.
I most definitely don't have anything like that around.
Why the hell
Because
does my
they're
hand still smell like crotch?
yeah, the clothes are made from Sphinx hair, which is actually probably very valuable.
Which would also equate to
Especially considering
expensive.
I don't think Sphinx are real creatures even in here in this game we're using, are they?
What?
Are Sphinx real?
They are. They're pretty much the predecessors to Manticores.
Mm-hmm. Didn't know
But
that.
they are readily in the Dream Realm because they act as like they're readily in Befuddle Hall because they act as like knowledge, like that, like you know how like the riddle is Sphinx. They're supposed to be there as like wisdom seekers and stuff like that. So like people who are looking for for like top knowledge usually wind up looking for sphinxes, and there's just a lot of them in Puddle Hall. So sometimes the clowns use their hair to make clothes.
Well, I'm not sure if you're able to get your hands on any of this kind of material, but if so, that might make my job a little easier and a little less of a headache.
Trixie's like, I can get you sphinx hair. Just hold on a second. And she goes into her tent. Like she disappears.
I was expecting her to like throw half of her body in like some Mary Poppins level bullshit.
Well, yeah. Well, that's the tent's smaller than she is. So imagine her like fitting her giant body inside that tent, and disappearing.
Isn't everything Trixie's done been Mary Poppins level bullshit?
Not yet.
Also, I have created chili. We have achieved chili.
And Trixie comes out with like what looks like. Trixie comes out with like a bunch of sphinx hair, and she's like, "You're lucky. I found a barber shop."
I found the barber shop.
I mean, standard procedure.
You said I found the barber shop.
You're lucky. I skinned it immediately.
Myself.
And so she's like, so she hands over this stuff that looks like it's physically sparkling in the light. Like it looks like it's like tinsel. It's like tinsel if it was made out of stardust. This is how pretty this stuff is.
Okay.
You're thinking man out of Stardust.
So Trixie hands it over, and she's like, "There, you can use that to help mend my clothes."
Now, how soon do you need this?
Really
Because
don't.
I would also need your clothing, darling. I'm not sure if you have any spares.
And she's like, "Don't worry, I carry spare. I carry a spare thing of clothes that I use for performances. I'll just change into them and work on them." And,
I
and,
don't know
and she's
what.
and she's like, "Drog, you're gonna wanna like leave the room for a second."
I
It's
do
like,
have a changing room. Like, she'll cut you off right there, like, horrified of herself.
and she's like, "Okay, that works a little better
Yeah.
because personally, I'm not a gigolo.
What now?
I'm not a gigolo. Gotta be because you gotta be a gigolo that has something that jiggles that low."
God damn it.
Yeah, we don't do that in the middle of the room. Manea
Yeah,
didn't just drop trow right there.
yeah. So
For
she's
a
like,
Hold on. I'm
sorry.
somehow in both calls. No, I'm.
She's like, so, and so she goes to the changing room
No,
and like
I'm
she
testing
goes
stuff. All right.
she goes to the changing room and she hands the tailor her clothes,
Right?
and after a while she comes out and you want to know what her spare set of clothes are?
I'm scared to know.
You seriously didn't pack any?
Oh, she does. She has a spare set. She just it's just the clothes she wears for performances.
I mean, I have a set of common clothes, but I highly doubt they'll fit you.
Well, like I said, she has a spare pair of clothes. It's just that they're for performances. So she comes out looking like, well, she comes out in frickin' Fauntleroy clothes.
And what?
Here, there's a way to describe this. Here, let me find it.
Why is eating chili with a corn chip good? Like it's salsa.
Because that's a normal thing to do? Question mark?
Okay, so this is what she has. It's in campaign conversation. This is what she came out wearing.
Oh.
So medieval,
first-
like 1600s level of a jester outfit.
Yeah.
That means you can call the king incompetent and live.
You can call the king incompetent and live.
He's not wrong.
The jester has to be my favorite entertainer because they got away with so much shit.
Really did.
Yeah, he once called. There was one jester who called a king gay, called his wife ugly and infertile, and then insulted the rest of his court, but then played it all off that he was also mentally ill, and he got everyone to laugh, including the king, and only got a finger chopped off.
But like she came out with that and she's like, I know what you're thinking.
That's so last century.
It's like I know what you're thinking. How am I ever gonna carry my weapons with this? Is my arsenal look big in these pants?
Oh, god damn it.
I mean, you can find a way, but yeah.
And she's like, Pantaloons are never a good look for me. Blasted water weight goes right to my hips.
Oh, ha ha ha. Deep pockets, though.
And anyway, she's like, I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back for my clothes momentarily. How long do you estimate this would take?
Well, are you in a rush to get them back? Because I do have a few more orders ahead of you.
And she's like, I'm not in any rush.
Because it might be a few days.
And she's like, very well.
All right.
She's like, in the meantime, do you have anything very colorful that I could use? Because quite frankly, I'm not exactly fond of my performing clothes. I got them off of one of my clown friends, and let me tell you right now, that guy, he wouldn't know fashion if it came up and slapped him with rubber chicken.
All right. Anything else before we make our way back to Minea?
Nope.
Alright, you go and find yourself a blacksmith. Which one you going for?
Any blacksmith. Whatever's the one's the closest that I can remember from the town map.
You can remember a handful.
Alright, whichever one's the closest.
Alright, time to roll.
And
Which
the
one is
cheapest.
she going to?
And the cheapest. Whichever one is the cheapest and the closest.
Alright, you're going to Old Faithful.
Ah, sweet. Yeah, that's perfect.
He might give you a discount because you're Greg's friend.
Break his friend.
Yeah, Manette.
Damn. Like, exactly only Minea.
No. I'm certain that Greg has other friends.
Actually, he does not.
Oh, well, he can make more friends.
Yeah.
Faith on.
Keyword make. He's a blacksmith.
You're going to create some other friends.
Greg builds some fucking Warforged.
No.
Greg comes back, his class has been completely changed to Artificer, Battlesmith. Has a Steel Defender now.
Okay, so going to the Old Faithful.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
The one that we have first met.
Let's see. I'm trying to think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, cool. So I walk on in.
It's out in the open. He's one of the booth merchant blacksmiths. He is the half-orc that you remember Greg hanging around with quite often.
Ah, hello, good sir.
Yeah. Morning. What can I help you
How are
with?
you?
Wish I was still in bed, but business means business.
I need...
What do you
How many
need?
daggers do you have?
That depends. I have various materials.
Cheapest.
Simple steel, I've got maybe a couple dozen.
Couple dozen. I'm gonna actually need about a dozen.
Alright. They're running about 3 gold apiece.
Damn, that's cheaper than Minea's dress.
Alright, she's going to set down the 36 gold for the dozen daggers.
Alright. He'll go ahead, open up a chest that's within this little tent, little booth. And he'll immediately start scabbarding like about 12 of these very simple, about a foot long dagger from the tip to the very tip of the handle. Starts sheathing each of them and sets them in their own little box, and we'll hold it out to her.
Thank you, sir. You have a great day.
You as well.
Take it. All right, and then back to the inn.
Alright. Back to the inn. Anything in particular?
Back into the room.
Motherfucker is still snoozing.
Oh, he's still snoozing. Well, that's great.
Stabs Brian with a dagger.
Exactly the way you left him.
All right, great. Well, then she's going to undress.
Alright.
Right? Cool. Now, I would never known. Okay, well, underneath she has. Great.
Underneath she has grapes? That's a little weird.
No. I'm trying to think about how she'll section this.
Green.
Okay. Okay. She's going to get into her dress now.
Alrighty.
Yeah, okay, we'll move on to the next person. I'll have to think about what cost.
How to word this.
Exactly, yeah.
Alright. At this point, it's open table.
Jack and Armaeus are probably headed to a library at this point, wherever that may be.
Same as it's always been.
Alright. I don't think Jack and Armaeus actually have been to the library.
I don't think you have been to the library.
Yeah, Greg might have.
I don't think he has.
No, did Greg just... Greg just went to the church and the town hall, didn't he?
And the blacksmith.
And the tavern. Greg's been other places. Greg's been to the mansion.
Not by choice.
Well, technically, he was trying to get to his friends.
Forcefully.
Didn't Greg end up starting to play the wall as a musical instrument? Anyways, Jack and Armaeus are going to enter the library and simply just...
Simply just?
Is there a line at the library,
It's
the librarian's desk?
Dead. If anything, the desk itself is empty, but you can see a few people kind of pushing around cards and working around the shelves as if they're pretty much just restocking or reorganizing.
Jack is going to go up to one of them.
Okay.
Do you, hold on, give me a second. Do you have any, local maps of the areas that might have large caves on them or entrances to underground layers or anything like that?
Well, dearie, the closest thing we have to anything of the undergrounds that are nearby would be the crypt that bears our very own purple dragon. Now, if you're wanting a little bit farther out... Give me a moment.
As she kind of steps down off the ladder, she's maybe 3 shelves up. A little bit on the shorter side. You could either a halfling or maybe even a little bit on the shorter side of a halfling. She's about 3 feet tall.
So Jack is a bit over twice her size. Cool. And then you just have Armaeus standing behind him, who's 10 feet tall.
Motherfucker's towering over her.
Motherfucker towers over Jack. Jack's
Motherfucker
6
towers.
Foot. Yeah, Jack's 6'8". Although he says it is 6 foot 6 inches and 6 centimeters.
And don't ask me why I randomly gave her a Professor McGonagall voice.
Because you could.
It checks out.
So she kind of just hobbles over to the center desk area. She'll close like the little swing door behind her. And you hear her rustling as you can easily just peer over the counter and see her kind of like digging through some sort of like hope chest.
I was gonna make a joke saying there were also gnomes under the
Good
desk.
God. Plot twist. Everyone here that actually works there is just there for the disguise of the illusion of work. Meanwhile, the whole place is ran by gnomes. There's an underground system of just gnomes that really work everything.
Yeah,
Instead of imps.
the entire town is gnomes. Even the purple dragon, just like 40 fucking gnomes in a costume.
No,
And the breath weapon is just them all charging up a Kamehameha.
so this is where Derek was taken off to.
No, I'm pretty sure if we checked its stomach contents, we would have found him. Did he get eaten by the dragon?
Who?
Dimble Derek.
That's for me to know and you to find out.
Can we go check its rotting corpse for a gnome?
So, she'll eventually digging through, like a child struggling to carry their Halloween candy bucket. Will just throw a bunch of these scrolls and large pieces of parchment up onto the counter before she pretty much like starts climbing up on several step stools that are kind of towered on top of each other to make stairs.
Well, this is what I could find at the nearby areas that are not of Morobor.
Thank you. Do you have a room that's got a large table that I could perhaps make use of?
Well, there are plenty of little tables over. Well, little for you.
Looks up at Armaeus.
Armaeus looks down, just
90 degrees words down.
Hey, BB.
Armaeus is bent at a 90-degree angle.
Like at the waist is bent 90 degrees.
Yeah.
I love you. I love you too.
Alright, so
Well, there are plenty of tables in the back of the library, to which anyone can use. Most people use it either for their little card games that they play, others will use it for study sessions if they're part of the schools here.
You don't mind if I move a couple of them together as long as I put them back, do you?
Oh, the players who do the card games do it all the time. But yes, please preferably put them back.
Alright. Thank you. Jack and Armaeus.
Gathering of Arcane.
Jack and Armaeus are gonna head to the area she pointed off with the tables and just begin to move some to the side or move some together.
okay.
And,
You know, pretty much take about 6 different tables and gonna push them
I'm
together.
pretty sure the two of them could lift a table without having to scoot it.
But it's funnier this way.
I mean, I guess, if you like destroying floors.
Joke's on you. What floor?
Son of a bitch! Our
Not
ma-
again!
Our mace just fucking slams his cleaver into a bookshelf.
Oh, please tell me you're going to pay for all that.
I was making a joke. That's
Oh,
how.
I'm well aware, and I'm responding to the joke.
I guess they would try, but they have no money. Collectively, I think they're the two brokest members
This
of
Jack's
the
like,
party.
I'll make you a deal. I'll play you a song. You forget this ever happened.
I have no money. What do you
Do
think?
you wanna play some poker?
Jack, you want to play a game of poker?
Pokes the nearest female. Poker.
I was gonna make a joke saying Jack was taught by some demons who didn't know what they were doing, so he just pulls out an Uno deck.
Fucking Uno deck. That's great.
Don't forget the Yu-Gi-Oh card, the Bakugan.
Yep. No, Jack just has the Uno deck.
And they're all reverses.
And skips. All reverses, all skips, and all +4 wilds.
So, get your little tables together.
John, I hope you appreciated that joke.
Oh, I appreciated it.
You know what I'm making a reference to, though, right?
Yeah, I'm the one who had to put up with those fuckers.
But you didn't. Oh no, you weren't the one that played.
No, that was fucking Griffin.
That was Griffin. Yep.
Zyra saw demons and went,
He didn't even play. Actually, he took a coin.
He took a coin and ate it.
He pocketed. No, he bit down onto it and then got hit with the.
The Psy wave.
He didn't put that back down. He stole a coin.
So,
Oh well.
The demons, like 10 years later, just realized this.
Someone reduced their bet.
So that's now officially canon. Jack's been taught to play poker by them. I don't care what anyone says.
I was into official poker tournament. Oh, what's going on?
All right, boys. Start shuffling his fucking Uno deck.
Everyone else at the table is the fucking,
What?
Walter White surprise, like, what the hell meme?
Alright.
Jack's like, where's the gun?
Bitch.
I will not be harassed, bitch.
So what do you wish to do with your now massive table?
Jack's gonna unroll all the maps.
Alright, so some of the maps you see look to be actual cave systems. They don't really have a name or a label. A couple of the maps appear to be forest terrains that lead to a cave. Others appear to be... It's almost undistinguishable what it is because it pretty much just looks like a bunch of lines to make tunnels. But there's no indicated entrance, there's no dedicated exit. It literally looks like a poor man's mapping out of an area, but they forgot to label everything. And then the last one, you can easily and very simply distinguish what it is, as you pretty much unravel a map of the entirety of the underworld.
So, as you all know, Jack was the morale officer, but primarily he was actually the navigator, because he has expertise with his navigator tools. Jack's gonna just begin to look over the maps to see if he can figure out anything that would look like an entrance to where they're going. Maybe see if he can make heads or tails of some of the maps that aren't properly labeled. Maybe add some labels to them if they'll allow it.
So,
and also try and figure out where they are relative to Moribor. And see if any of the cave system maps look like they would match up with any of the other caves.
roll me a navigation.
Is that actually a skill?
It's you using your navigator's tool, so it'd be a d20 plus your proficiency bonus. If your expertise in it, it would be also your expertise.
Jack's expertise. What skill would that be?
It's a d20 plus you using the tools. So it would be naked unless you have an expertise in it. It's like you using a thieves' tools.
He has an expertise. So how do I figure out what my expertise bonus with my navigator's tools is?
It's the same.
What do you mean it's the same?
If you're proficient with it, it would be whatever your proficiency bonus is. If you're expertise with it, it's your proficiency bonus plus double. As far as what stat block it's associated with.
Oh, just my general.
Yeah.
Hold on, I have to look up Bard.
Should be.
What do you think it's been for the blacksmith?
At this point, it's maybe been 20 minutes world time.
So proficiency at 11th level is +4. What would an expertise be? That
8.
would be an 8. Okay, dirty 19.
Okay. So, one of the maps you can immediately recognize is completely mislabeled. And by mislabeled, someone definitely forgot a certain symbol that would change exactly how it is all looked at. Because the way they had wrote it out is simple versus the proper way to write it, which is missing the proper accent marks. The O is missing its double dot, and the U is missing its up caret. To which would point it towards a cave system that's to the far north, over by the Lake of Fire Acid, as it is commonly known.
Ma'am, do you mind if I make a few corrections to your maps? A few of them seem to be mislabeled.
Ooh, you recognize some of these areas?
Well,
I played the fifth.
I've been in hell for about 5 years, but I am also a navigator, an avid fan of, just general cartography itself. I've studied maps from all over in my lifetime.
Are you okay?
No.
Noises over there.
I was a professional ship's navigator from the time I was 10 till about the time I was 20. Before an accident led me to being transported to hell when I had unintentionally got into the line of fire of one of my crewmate's spells, trying to save another crewmate from a horde monster.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear you such misfortunate events.
It wasn't the worst thing that ever happened to me. That would probably be losing my leg. That happened before I was 10. Same with my eye and my horn. Most of Jack's horrible injuries happened before he became a pirate.
I think Shiva is in baby mode because she's just suckling on my fucking finger like it's a nipple.
Dogs be weird. I can correct the maps if you'd like, or I can
Well, if
try
you're,
and...
if you're absolutely certain they need to be corrected,
Never hurts to help.
I am certain of a few of them needing correcting. It's not much on the geography so much as the labeling. Someone didn't seem to know what they were writing down. Jack begins to correct a few of the labels.
So the map that you're immediately correcting is the one I had noted, which you recognize it to be a cave of the north by the Lake of Acid Fire.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be the Red Lake. One of the other maps, you can't make heads or tails out because it's not labeled at all. It almost looks like a child's scribble painting.
Jack's just gonna roll that one back up.
Like, we're not gonna talk about that one.
That is Jack's exact thoughts. He's gonna pretend that map doesn't exist.
So, another one, you can recognize it to be one that's to the far east. Some of the notations on it confuse you a little bit. It's not very often you see particularly markings that would warn you for, how do I say, demonic breeding nests.
I believe that's called New York.
Does this
Oh,
map
shut up.
have an... Why does this map have an orgy spot on it? That seems highly unprofessional.
Why is there an orgy?
Keep in mind, Jack's half demon. That's just an orgy to him.
Now, why is the breeding pits next to the waterways? Totally.
I'm going to bash nut in Water Tower.
Water Tower. I'm going to commit a great crime. I'm going to bust nut in Water Tower. Gosh.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help but make that joke. And Jack's making that as a joke.
Is it that early? Okay, so there it is.
I was trying to find the original Underworld thing that I would made a note of. So, that one would be to the Frozen Acid Lake. And that's to the far east. Next one that you notice, you recognize it very well once more. Because you've personally been to this one. This cave system is home to pretty much where most imps are made. Because it takes a lot of demonic energy and ritualistic measures to conjure and manifest imps in mass numbers as they do in the underworld.
And that's how imps are made.
Are imps not made through imp breeding?
That is one way, but to just, like, manifest an army, it's through ritual means of pretty much a cloning process.
Well, I'm not welcome back in this one. You don't want to know what I did to their boss. Let's just say,
His asshole was bruised.
nope.
Would you like it to be?
Sure, Jack fucked probably what would be a pit fiend. Let's go with that.
Everything is fuckable if you're horny enough. Just saying.
I mean, Jack is pansexual and usually down to fuck.
Listen, I'm just saying you could eat a
Sir,
cactus
put your pants
if you're
on.
hungry enough. You could eat a cactus if you're hungry enough.
Jack,
I'm just saying sulfuric acid is just like water. If you're
no,
thirsty.
I was okay. Sure. I was gonna imply that Jack had killed their boss because I thought that was funnier. But
Which was it
Jack,
in the end?
No.
Jack fucked their boss to
Necrophilia.
death. No. Jack fucked their boss so hard the boss had a heart attack and died.
Went out like Elvis.
They're not like Elvis. Oh, good God.
No, I said went out
Elvis
like.
died
went out
on.
like.
Elvis died on the toilet.
Well, shit.
I mean, hey, he was in the perfect place for
I
when
mean,
his
he
bowels
was-
were released.
God
He was
damn.
dropping, burning hunks of love. You know, just
That Taco Bell was so bad it killed him.
Taco Bell didn't exist then.
Elvis. What happened? Taco Bell.
You know what's funny though? Elvis has been to war, and I love the concept of someone just being in the middle of war, and Elvis just says, "Cover me, buddy," to them. Or says, "I got you,
Boyle,
buddy," for covering them.
Boyle, lay down cover and fire.
No, like young Elvis. Anyway, back to the maps.
She decided to hop up in my lap.
What do you want, BB? What do you want? Look. You want out? You want to go run around? Here. Go play.
What?
I don't know.
Was that your fucking soundboard, damn it? God damn it. You
Maybe.
actually had me fucking, like, nervous for a minute there. Because I thought my Wi-Fi dropped. Just like, oh, God.
I now have my own Taco Bell.
But mine's more powerful.
Okay, let's stop
That
spamming.
poor
it.
stream.
Baba Booey.
Oh my God!
That is exactly what Jack did to the boss. He Baba Booeyed them.
That was the one imp who really hated him, so he wanted to put in his 2 cents.
Who hated Jack or the boss?
Yes.
Both. Both is fine.
Okay, so apparently I've been to the imp creation pit.
You've been to the war factory.
Jack notably been a hermit for the last 5 or so, about
Wait a minute.
4 or so years until
been
he
to
met
Amazon?
Armaeus. Secretly, Jack
One
is
moment.
base.
I'm only saying that because of something.
Hi.
God damn it, Matt!
Hi.
He changed the fucking kid. Matt, you bitch. Those are not ghost noises. That's not creaking wood.
Okay, can you please just not do that, please?
Hello, Shiva. Bye, Shiva.
It's funny. I love messing with Pyro.
It's not even Pyro at this point. It's me.
It's everyone.
I'm just ignoring all this because it's not even jump scaring me.
Y'all act like I'm trying to jump scare you.
Well, the ER jump scaring does because
Oh wait, I forgot my mic was off. I said this is why I love my dog. She ran downstairs, grabbed a very specific toy, sprinted back upstairs, flopped on my bed with it, and is now just whipping it around. She's very proud of herself.
Alright.
Another map, looking it over, has you perplexed because of two reasons. One, you recognize it because of our Armaeus reasons. Two,
You don't.
it appears to be mirrored. Like the way it is written on paper is mirrored to the way it's supposed to be interpreted.
Can I inquire to what this map is? Do I need to roll a die? All right.
Interesting.
What am I about to learn that Jack and Armaeus have this strange knowledge of?
The Constitution of the United States.
I mean,
you
we've
have
already... What?
Did you know that you have rights? Well, you don't, and I'm here to tell you why.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights?
You don't.
The Constitution says you do.
That,
What?
my friend, is because you're a prisoner of the state.
I mean, Saul Goodman probably will become a prisoner of the state.
Kaboom.
Baba Booey. Don't play it, please. That scared the shit out of me last time.
I didn't play it.
Oh, really?
He said, "Don't play Baba Booey."
So he dropped something. Again.
Armaeus dropped one of his cleavers by accident. All right, yeah.
God damn.
What?
You made me laugh mid-swig.
I see. Jack's like, "Hey, R. Hey, R, you remember this place?" Just rapidly tapping on the table with one finger, looking up at Armaeus.
With like a very concerned, like,
I'm not sure Jack would be concerned. Jack's, as we have established, kind of psychotic.
Kind of silly.
Oh, yoke.
In the head.
Yeah. He's literally mad.
Oh, well, maybe he should become calm.
No, mad as in insane. like the Hatter.
Are you mad?
Well, that's just because of arsenic poisoning, but
No. Jax isn't because of arsenic poison. It's perhaps because of the fact that he's missing a leg, missing a horn, or blind in one eye, covered in scars.
Still, he can only go halfway horny.
All of Ray,
so you can go half
throws the razor at you through the screen, Pyro.
So you can go half the distance. You are on your own. You can only go half the distance.
Alright. Zestins just left. That wasn't me that time.
Yeah, he said since this session seems to be more of a downtime thing, he's just gonna dip early.
Okay.
I said, okay.
Alright, so yeah. Yak would probably think of that memory fondly. Armaeus would probably be confused. Because that's when Jack met him about 6 months ago.
During certain activities.
During murderous rampage. Whose, I will not say. Armaeus, Jax, probably both. Who knows? So anyways, Jack and Armaeus are gonna continue Taco Bell bar. Jack and Armaeus are gonna, or Jack's gonna continue looking over the maps.
You wanna know what is funny though? You speaking and having that little dialogue thing timed up so perfectly with the fucking song. It was great.
What?
Because you said, no, what was it? No one knows, or who will know? Like, whatever that line was is literally once you stop speaking, the fucking main beat hit.
All right. Oh, who knows?
Who knows? It's like fucking really
that's
right on beat.
That's perfect.
What child?
Armaeus would be proficient with his disguise kit, wouldn't he?
Do you have proficiency in it?
I don't know.
Hold up.
I think that's from his background. Well, proficiencies, thieves, tools, or a disguise kit, so yes. I just never marked it when I made the sheet. All right.
Shiva just lost a toy because apparently she thought when the Doomslayer's theme plays, it's time for her to rip and tear her toy. It is now missing a leg like Jack.
Wow, twinning.
No, you know not to rip. So now you've lost it for the night. This is why I don't buy you things, because you just destroy them. You can get mad at me all you want. You're not getting it back. You can do your little hump and walk off all you want. It's not going to change anything. You can get pouty all you want. You lost your toy because you destroyed it. You're not getting it back. You giving me that look is not going to change anything either. Here, you want something? Here, have your ball. Tear that up. I dare you.
Alright. Kids. Alright, so Tori.
Yes.
Maps. That's all you can distinguish.
Alright, I'm not not sure any of these lead to where we need to be going. Let's get these put up and get the tables put back.
I'll give you 11, but you're not getting the toy back. Good try, though. Put your snip. You're not trying to slip a cookie. No, go on. Up in the bed. Go on.
Your dadass tried to fucking sneak a cookie.
Oh wait, the map of the entire overworld. Was there anything I recognized on that could be or the entire underworld?
I'm just pretty much gonna give you a cheat sheet and do this.
I now know where everything's located.
Ah!
Oh.
You're not gonna try to do a little parkour and sneak your toy back either. I will throw it away.
Okay, that's the map. That's right.
No. You tried to tear up your toy, you lost it for the night.
So Jack and Armaeus are gonna put the tables back, and Jack's gonna thank her. Do you know of anywhere else that would have more maps in town that we could perhaps look at?
Well, I know that the Jake of all trades little shop has a few maps that they like to boast and ponder about every now and then, saying they've got the latest up-to-date information. I'd like to call bullshit. And if it isn't for them, perhaps the town hall might have a few things.
All right, thank you. Jack tips imaginary hat and heads out.
Stetson is playing with Shiva under the door because she managed, when she was a puppy, to chew a pretty decent sized hole at the bottom of the door, but so she could at least shove her nose under the door frame. So Stetson is just kicking her noozle as teasing her.
How long has it been?
Now it would have been every good bit of maybe in 2 hours.
Think anything of mine will be ready?
Crafting with expertise and advantage. I'll leave that completely up to you if you want to check.
I can check the blacksmith because they said that would be ready quick.
Yep.
All right, so I'm going to check the blacksmith.
Entering into the smith. As soon as you open the door, you can hear the sound of hammer against metal, probably working on an anvil.
So I guess she's gonna wait.
Seven, 8 minutes goes by as you kind of just like stand there looking around at his inventory. Stuff ranging from common lizard folk item, common steel item. Nothing extraordinarily fancy. It's mostly everyday common weaponry and arsenals. Eventually, the hammering will come to a stop, and you can hear... I can't think of the name of what they're called, but pretty much the little things you squeeze and air comes out that would normally blow into a furnace.
The bellows?
Yes.
Bellows.
You could hear one of those kind of like puffing out a decent amount of air, and then the sound of sizzling of water. Eventually, a couple minutes go by after that.
Didn't even realize you came in, darling. No. Can I help you with something? Another order, perhaps?
Well, I'm just checking up to see how my weapon's coming along.
Right now it's going through the hardening and reinforcing states. Maybe another several hours before it's completely finished. I've still got sharpening and testing to do.
All right. Well, I was just checking up. I'll be back then.
You're absolutely fine, darling. It's no issue at all.
Well, I guess I'll visit. Oh, I guess I can't do anything. I can't do anything because everyone else said they'd take a while.
Open table. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I figured out how to word it. So, using what leatherworking tools I actually have, I am going to start deconstructing my old pants. Mostly for its leather.
Roll me a crafting. With your leatherworking, which would give you proficiency in it.
Alright. It's gonna be a dirty 22.
Alright.
I mean, honestly, I don't know if I have anything more to contribute. Should I just call it a night?
It's up to you.
If you want.
If we want to call it early, since today's pretty much just a...
I'm not done. Jack's got more maps to check.
Let's say since today's pretty much just more of a downtime session.
This may be the filler episode, but I'm doing research.
Yeah, Manea is doing work.
I'm gonna end up falling asleep before you guys do. So
Okay.
I'll call it here. I'll call it a night here.
Okay.
All right, see you, Connor.
Oh, you have a great night.
So, pants that you're working with, it's a little tougher than what you're used to, but you managed to pretty much take out all the stitchings that would normally keep the leather enticed together, and you start pulling apart the paddings from each other and getting pretty much just strips together and just shavings.
Beautiful. I'm gonna try to work some of them into holsters.
Into what?
Into holsters.
Oh, holsters. I shit you not, at first I heard elves' ears. I'm like, what?
I'm going to work them into elves' ears.
Come here, you fucking elf. I need to shove this down your ear.
Give me your
You said you
ear.
want to hear the sound of the forest? Well, here you go.
You fucking loser.
Good God.
Yeah, no. Start to work them into holsters.
Alright.
They're going to be smaller ones since obviously I'm gonna need quite a bit.
Alright. For the daggers?
Yeah.
So they came sheathed.
Came sheathed.
You
Okay.
could just make a bandolier and or a sash and attach the the sheaves to the the
Sash.
yes.
I could just make loops. Because I mean, if you're talking about like a dagger sheath, they usually come with their own loop, so I can make a connectable, detachable loops. Then I can make.
Okay. Or you could kind of keep going what Tori was saying is make a sash, but since they've already got their own loop, you could kind of do what you did and just deconstruct the sheath a little bit so that the loops come out and then restitch.
Yeah. She doesn't want them all in one place. It's way too easy for someone to just undo a belt.
You're gonna get pantsed.
You know what I never thought about? Why didn't
Pantsing someone?
Why didn't we ever just pants someone? Like, that would be so debilitating for anyone with, like, anything around their hip. Anyway, yeah.
Quit giving Jack ideas.
No, it's not an attack, so Mage Hand can't do it. I can.
My mage hand to undo this motherfucker's belt.
Can I pants this guy with Mage Hand?
He needs to make a wisdom save because he'll be confused at that point.
DM, I want to paint this man.
DM, remove his pantalones.
Remove his pants.
Remove his trousers.
Joke's on you, he doesn't have any!
Okay, well then I'm gonna put some on him. And then take them off.
DM, put these trousers on this man.
I'm going to gift him the ability to wear pants. And then, like the Indian giver I am, strip them away from him once more.
No pants.
Have you ever seen that video of these people just like gripping onto the back of someone's shirt and then ripping it straight off?
Hey, yo, I need a
And
napkin.
Just, I just imagine it's just like that, but it's with their pants.
Come
here.
Come here, boy.
I need a napkin.
I need a napkin.
I am now going to pants someone in combat. There's nothing anyone can do to stop me except
the dice.
Would there be a save against that? Because Mage Hand could just rip their pants.
It would be a durability test, honestly.
Enough taste testing time for the durability.
Enough cock ring for the durability test. Phil Swift, that's a big chainsaw.
It does Flexio.
To show you the power of Flex Seal, I sawed this guy's arms and legs off.
Well, okay. Okay, Phil, let's see. But yeah, that's what I also just need to roll again.
That moment when the succubus has a dick bigger than yours.
That's an incubus.
The succubus can be trans.
That is true. They can shape their body to whoever it... Wait, can they do that? Can they shape their body to whatever?
Not in the sense you're thinking of.
They can.
What?
So what's the point of a succubus and incubus?
What they're naturally born with.
Okay. Interesting.
Because technically, and speaking, when they shapeshift and body morph, they take on the form that the victim finds most appealing. So, if an incubus is wanting to drain a female who is lesbian...
So you're telling me they would look like a full wallet?
Hold on.
So cool.
I'm going to spend them.
Good.
But the problem is, it never empties, so I just buy whatever the fuck I want.
I don't think that's a problem. I think that's just
Solutions.
infinite money good.
That's not a problem. Those are solutions.
Yeah, that fucking incubus or succubus tries to get Jack. It's just a never-ending coin pouch. Yes, we're hold on. I almost turned into Kermit. We're rich. Oh, I can't do Jack's voice right now. Fuck.
You keep doing Kermit.
Because Kermit wants to come out, but Kermit cannot come out. We're rich. Fucking succubus gets stuck as an infinite money bag.
This is a horrible idea. I'll never listen to that woman again.
Whose idea was? Oh, never mind.
Meanwhile, Jack. Well, your first issue was listening to a woman.
Jack's not a sexist man.
Okay. So would I need another crafting roll or no?
No, with the one that you had, pretty much just does it for both, and
okay.
Takes you a little while, but you managed to get it going. Do I have 2 things of Messenger open? Because I keep hearing it. Okay, so yes I do, apparently.
You have 2 Discords open?
No,
or
I have
Facebook Messenger.
Messengers. Facebook Messenger.
Facebook Messenger, got it.
Facebook Messenger.
Because I already have like 30 tabs open on 3 different windows.
There's a lot of tabs open.
So, open table.
All right, sweet.
You want to just back and forth this then, Sean?
Sure, go ahead.
So
Eva,
yeah,
I'm
Jack's,
sorry, but it's Antarctica in here once more.
Jack's gonna head to the Jack of all trades. We're about to say Jack a lot.
So, welcome to the Jack of all trades, Jack.
Jack cast mirror image.
These are my associates, Jack, and Jack. We run the Jack of all trades because we're all Jacks with all kinds of different trades. So therefore, we are the Jack of all trades.
Welcome to the Jack of all trades. Can a Jack of all trades help you with any of your trades?
That is such a good one, Pyro. Hi, y'all looking to hire any more Jacks?
No, my jackhammer does very nicely, thank you.
So that's a jackhammer.
That's a jackhammer.
Their entire team roster is just all Jack.
And one Jack. He's the exchange Jack.
He's the exchange student.
Yes.
He's learning to be a Jacques of all trades.
I don't think that's the word for of or trades in French.
It's not, but it works with the accent. Hi, BB. Hey, guys.
Oh.
Okay. So you're going.
Hold on, I need to. I need to stop laughing.
Need to recover. You need to stop
being such a fucking goober.
Yeah, Goofy.
Little Skilk?
Oh, yeah. I'll do it again.
Jack
Off.
walk. Yeah, Jack starts jacking off. No,
That's
Jack
another trade that we associate with you.
Jack walks into the Jack of all trades and asks, "Howdy, do y'all have any more?
No.
Or do y'all have any?
All right, see you later.
Do y'all have any maps of the greater area that might have some caves or cave entrances or really just cavern maps?"
I don't know why, but as soon as we started making the Jack off meme, I first like, all right, so Jack, and Jack all have a different trade. That's why we're called the Jack of all trades, because we have a Jack of all trades. Now, we're going to see which one is the best Jack of all trades by doing the Jack of their own trade. Introducing the Jack off.
Fucking.
God damn it. Mr. C will come from around the corner. Well, if it's a new face, once more. Just getting a lot
And a
of new
new
people.
helmet.
Huh?
Because Armaeus, and a new helmet, because Armaeus is also in there with him.
A new face and a new helmet, god damn it.
No, it's Jack, damn it.
I mean, literally all you can see of Armaeus' face is probably the fact that his eyes glow red ever so slightly through the helmet.
Armaeus, with your eyes so bright, won't you guide our Jack
It,
tonight?
it's not very bright. They're kind of dim.
No.
Like
It's off an LED in that bitch.
it's just enough that you can see it through like the holes that allow you to see in the helmet.
Get a brighter bulb.
He doesn't need to. He sees perfectly fine. All right.
Draco Malfoy. Harry Potter.
I think you mean Jacko Malfoy.
Jack or Mouth Jack?
Jack.
Jack, Jack.
Jacker Jackerson?
Jack.
No.
Jackson.
The Jack Emporium.
You don't know Jack.
Jack just starts losing his mind. Just only repeats variations of Jack.
Oh, hey, it's like Gary.
Bonds James having a strong
call upon
Abundance.
I'm pretty sure he says names Bond having strong. Or, no, James Nond having a strong.
I love abundance.
No one ever did call Abundance for James Nond. Or for Bames Nond.
There's a random thing I saw the other day where it was like, the answer is 1.5 times. What is the question? And a random guy goes, how many times did James Bond say his name when introducing himself?
Holy shit, he did actually say his name 1.5 times.
Bond. James Bond.
James Bond is an asshole the way he introduces himself.
So anyway, maps.
Yeah, maps.
I like how for once I'm trying to be serious, but we still can't do that.
So, you want caves, maps, and mountains?
Not necessarily mountains, more just the general area, anything that would have an entrance to a cave and anything that would be of a cavern, and well, anywhere that might have a cave entrance.
think I understood that. Give me just a moment. And meanwhile, I'm going to walk Shiva because she ripped ass very badly, and I think she needs to go out.
Have Zestin do it.
He refuses to go outside anytime after 6.
Zestin is an idiot.
Like, straight up, he will just kick, fight, and
He would
refuse.
he would disintegrate. The moon
You'd have to
might
drag
burn
him
his
out
moon.
kicking and screaming.
Flip him on his back and throw him out the door.
He's like a turtle. Okay. So what is Jack gonna be doing?
Jack is genuinely trying to find something that might be the cave we're looking for.
Alright, cool. Monet is doing something that she forgot to bring from home.
So Monet has been wearing leather pants the entire time.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
It's mostly belted leather. So it's like some cloth around, but it's mostly like leather around. What do you mean she's weird? Have you seen what anyone else in the party has been wearing?
Jack's actually dressed pretty normal. Aside from the fact he's not wearing one boot.
Well, that's understandable because he's missing a leg.
Well, more like a third of his leg.
Well, I would still say leg.
I mean, he has everything to just below the knee, so he's really only missing like from probably four or 5 inches below the knee down. So like starting at 4 or 5 inches below his knee, he doesn't have anything there
You know what Monet
other
is
than
missing?
his emotions.
She's growing those.
Also, if Jack were to die and greater resurrection were used on Jack, would Jack regain his sight, leg, and missing horn? Or
Let's
just normal
see.
resurrection?
No,
Because
if it's resurrection, it's not restore any lost limbs.
or what's the one that restores the limb? Is that revivify? One of the spells I know that's a magic healing resurrection type spell does restore body parts.
Yeah.
I don't think it can grow a new body and it can't grow a new head are the exceptions.
Let's see, resurrection, bards and clerics, missing body parts, and mortal wounds will regenerate. So
So,
resurrection.
yeah,
Literally resurrection.
if Jack's killed and then someone uses resurrection on him, would he, because these wounds are so old, would they heal?
Yeah, they
So,
regrow.
so he
regrow
wouldn't
missing
have
body
any
parts.
of his scars. He'd have a weird feeling of actually having depth perception, and he'd now have to actually wear 2 boots.
Well,
He'd
don't
need a.
worry. If you don't feel bad enough about having all your stuff back, you also have a -4 penalty to attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks.
Is that permanent?
Of long rest. We'll cut the penalty by 1 after a few rests. After 4 rests, you'll be good.
Jack just sleeps for 4 days straight.
But Monet can't cast any other spells until finishing a long rest.
Really? That's how resurrect works?
Plus, she'll also have disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
It was just a thought. I wasn't saying it.
Now, what we could do is kill Jack and then revive him.
Kill Jack, resurrect him. Suddenly he has all of his limbs back. He no longer has any of his scars. He now has to go buy more socks.
That sounds like a skill issue, man.
Well, no, because
I know.
he's only ever needed half as many socks for most of his entire life.
Are you telling me that he hasn't been wearing a sock on his peg leg?
No, that would be stupid and ruin its grip.
You're telling me he's not wearing any boots on his peg leg?
No. He doesn't have a fancy prosthetic foot. He just...
No, I understand, but he's not doing the funny?
No, he has never saw the point in doing that. It's to him, it just seems like a waste of a boot because it would tear up the boot. Like he owns 2 pairs of boots. Like he owns his boots and then the boots he took off the guy he murdered or he got these clothes from. Because these clothes aren't his and they came from a corpse.
Wait, question. Which leg is he missing?
His right leg or left leg.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
And
He's
he's missing his right eye and right horn.
But he's missing his left leg.
Yes.
Wow. You're not all right.
No.
But you're not all left.
No. Jack is neither. And he's also covered in the reason he will never not wear long clothes is because he's covered in scars. Like, without his shirt on, like pretty much up to his wrists, he's covered in scars. Without his pants on, covered in scars. And not like scars from being overweight or anything. No, like he's been stabbed a lot. Jack deals with all the normal shit a half demon would. Though he didn't for the first 10 years of his life. Because where he lived was under the control of Jacket's army, so no one dared touch him. But then after Greg went and helped to liberate part of that area, a bunch of religious zealots moved in and started to try and murder Jack. A lot.
I lost brain cells trying to read that cap.
What cap?
The one in the memes room.
Wait, what?
Women want fish, me, hear me. I love that cap. I feel like that's something great or Jack would wear.
I feel like that was typed wrong.
I think that's from the English subreddit.
I don't go on Reddit.
I feel like it's supposed to be me want fish, women fear me. But someone...
No, women want me, fish fear me.
Or men fear fish. Men fear me, women...
Alright, maps.
So, yeah, maps. Yeah.
So... he goes into this very... obvious looking vase that's in the corner of the room that's full of scrolls that's missed and matched as he starts going through it. The thing looks like something straight out of Skyrim's caverns and dungeons level of just massive. And eventually it comes to the point where he starts laying out every good bit of like 30 different maps.
All right, Jack's gonna start looking over the maps. Time to roll a d20.
Yep.
All right. 14 plus 8.
So 22.
All right.
Okay. A couple of them just seems to be random little caves that seem minuscule. A couple of them seem to be different levels of the caverns and layers that the Lichison is from. You dig deeper and deeper until you start realizing that what the Archmage had described is quite literally one of the bottom layers of that particular mountain that has what you remember to be many different levels of different layers. It's pretty much like a layer hotel. And the Lichison being one of the more middle higher levels. And this demons that he described and the where it is and how it is, it's slowly clicking gears that it is within that particular mountains.
We're well over 2,000 miles from that, aren't we? Or was it?
So
or was the other?
Let me put it to you this way: you went from the incubus layer to a town that you had to do a bunch of stuff that was able to get you to this town from the Drakon crypt. So you could go backwards.
We went to 2 towns beforehand. Also, if we go to one of the towns, part of the group is going to probably get their asses handed to them.
Why do you say that?
Do you not remember, Sean?
Enlighten me.
We literally murdered Bel Shalor there and met Mr. Jade Daggers.
Well,
in the second town.
Did anyone see us?
Oh yeah, no. Quite a bit of the town saw a decent part of the group when most of the members the group saw are no longer with us, with the exception of Brino and Manea, and Greg, who was in armor and can simply just reality glitch back into unarmored Greg. Because Lavinia is no longer here. Drog's dead.
No, Golark.
Golark's dead. Cynthius is dead.
Lavinia is doing her own thing.
Braxton's apparently dead. Disappeared and dead. According to Red, Braxton is dead. Because he wanted Greg to kill him, and then I was like, no, Greg doesn't just randomly murder people all the time.
All the time. Wait.
I put that because you will remind me of the time I murdered that one orc for his clothes, no matter what.
Well, that's on you. And on Greg.
You know, that guy was probably a follower of Drakic.
Who?
The orc I murdered, then buried while fucking Gorin was here.
Okay.
So,
Also, I just realized,
Mm-hmm.
in the terms of D&D, there's two different types of orc who are under 6 feet, or who are only just above 6 feet, but still under 8 feet. So for all I know now, Craig could be wearing clothes that barely fit him.
Well, joke's
Yeah.
on you. This isn't D&D.
Also, you don't think that Greg couldn't have just got them,
Fitted.
gotten fitted clothes?
When has Greg been to a tailor?
You tell
He's been
us.
to his house. He's been to his house, hasn't he?
He was banished to his house for a few minutes in which his dad put
Sounds
his
like
glasses on
a
him.
skill
Although,
issue.
actually,
Getting them
now
clothes.
he is actually back in the Grimbard family town, which reminds me, Pyro, we need to talk about how Greg is going to return, because he will return for the fight against Drakic.
Oh, I don't think a talk will be needed because me and Stetson have been talking about something that he's wanting, and it'll pretty much fit with what you want as well for Greg.
Okay. Will we be doing one of those sessions where Greg returns, or no?
It's gonna be Greg and then some.
The return of the Greg.
Greg brings the entire family army with him. Greg now has a ballista.
I am not going to say anything. I'm just going to tell you that simply I have my methods of doing what you and Stetson are both wanting, and then some.
I had some thoughts, and one of them was either A, Greg returns right as they get to the castle, another portal appearing, and it's Greg and an army appearing.
Now wait, hold on. Can Greg bring back a single item?
Pyro,
A piece of wood.
a piece of wood, like a 2x4.
Yeah, like a 2x4, yeah.
Why do you need a 2x4?
That's for me to know and for you to horribly find out.
Oh no. Whack.
Sean,
Alright, Drakic, get ready to fucking taste wood.
I've got a question for you in DMs.
Oh jeez. Okay. So anyway, you get your map situated out.
Did we do them? Oh yeah, I just figured out where it is. Jack's gonna go try. How much for the map, sir?
For which one?
The cave one you described, the one for the. This is one of the parts Jack was paying attention for of Greg's adventure. He's annoyed because he knows how far away it is.
It's like, oh shit, this is it, this is it. This is it, isn't it?
Fuck, it's really far.
Fuck. It's like realizing that you left, it's like you're trying to find something and you realize you left it back at the house. Like, I know I have it. Where the fuck is it? Oh shit, that's right. It's in my backpack. Where the fuck's my backpack? It's back at the house.
That's 15 minutes away, motherfucker.
And that's by car. Just think what you have to do because now you have to do it by foot.
Oh. God. Oh, God.
He'll look it up and down at the map, and he'll just kind of nod his head side to side.
Yeah, Jack point.
20 silver.
Alright. Jack places the gold on the table, not having any change on him.
Guy will hand you back 80 silver.
Alright.
Professional doesn't need to hear all of this.
What is that from?
Half-Life.
No.
Which one?
Half-Life
2.
1. It's Half-Life 1.
What?
Gordon's a highly trained professional. He doesn't need to hear all of this.
Don't they also state that in 2?
No.
Alright. So Sean, answer that question I
9.
just sent. 9.
It's fucking basic spells. 9.
No, what is the highest level you
9.
can?
9, because she's a cleric.
Yeah, 9.
She's a full caster.
Yeah. I mean, eventually I'll get to the 9th level. I mean, I'm at...
Will we get to 9th level before Drakich's castle for
I mean,
spells?
we're already at 9th level.
We're at 9th level spells?
No. I was making a
I
fucking
was gonna
joke.
say, I think the highest any of us have is 6th or 7th.
That's when I consult my
Cleric.
table.
Because I'm trying to figure out a certain spell because I need to figure out a component of that spell because I had a funny idea, but I myself cannot perform it. Because I can't get this spell, which is unfortunate.
Manea's not going to perform it unless you specifically tell her why.
Greg's gonna ask you to perform it.
And he'll need to tell her why. She won't just cast all willy-nilly.
Big damage.
That's not good enough.
17th level, and you guys are at what? Just about 12th?
Yeah, about 12.
Well,
Alright, so let me
Jack
put it
is
this way.
almost at 12.
Let me put it this way. You guys are pretty much guaranteed to hit 12th before you even fight the boss, the demon.
Mm-hmm.
This demon is
Now.
the last thing you need before you even go to the castle.
Mm-hmm. So no.
Probably not. If anything, you guys will be at least able to cast 7th level.
Would we level from killing the boss?
Only one way to find out.
Oh, wait, wouldn't that just nullify whatever you want to cast out?
What?
Because I thought, aren't you casting it at the boss?
Leveling from killing the boss? That wouldn't nullify it.
No, I know, because why would you even cast it at that point?
I want to cast it at Drakich.
It's the boss!
No! The demon boss is what we're talking about at this moment. So Sean will hit 13th level in that dungeon. Cool.
So, according to my player thing, Trixie is just shy of 2,000 from leveling up. You are just shy of... No, you're a little over 3,000. You're like 3,700,
In
pretty
3
much.
more levels, I can cast a 8th level spell.
Drog is pretty much at about 9,500. And Manea is a little past... No, just barely under 14,000.
Pyro.
So I'm doing this math. You guys will probably hit the castle pretty much. You guys will level up for this demon boss. If you guys level up any further than that, I'd be surprised.
Could Greg return with a container fairly shoddily constructed, containing 30, and the whole weight of this particular object, container included, 35 pounds worth of ball bearings, including the container's weight into it.
35 pounds. Ball bearings.
Can I have an alchemy jug full of mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise in it.
I thought I'm making an instrument.
Are you gonna make Brino's mayonnaise an instrument?
Does Brino cook?
So let me put it to you this way: you can get a bag of 1,000 of them. That is that its weight is 2 pounds.
Yep.
So let's do some math here because
35 pounds is what could be used at 7th level.
I don't think I'll be able to cast because, I mean...
Bags can hold up to 40 or 80-ish pounds, and that's like paper potato bags. I know this because I've moved them. So a burlap sack can definitely hold more.
That is 17,500 ball bearings. What
Yes,
the
I know.
fuck Gatling gun are you powering?
Armaeus' dick. No, I'm just kidding.
They're trying to power a Manea Gatling gun.
Oh no.
Manea,
I'm not
would
doing
not-
anything against the rules. In fact, it's inspired because it's completely within the rules and I only get one shot and I don't
No.
have a character who can cast a spell catapult.
No, listen, Manea probably wouldn't do it because she'd see it as a waste of time and a waste of a spell slot.
But it's huge damage.
She doesn't know that. That's the problem. She is not me. Now, she would recommend a peasant cannon.
And the DM says
work.
no.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
To the peasant cannon or to the barbarians?
The peasant cannon, obviously.
I don't know which one he means.
Can we have
peasant
a
cannon.
line? Can we have a line of peasants leading into the castle from the very edge of the bridge?
Can we have?
I mean,
35 pounds.
so
of
technically
barbarians?
speaking, you've already got your answer from the Steel Fist.
Of what?
Sean's question he just asked.
Oh, can we have the line of peasants? Yes, we can, Sean. Will they live? Maybe. But anyways,
Because
can Greg
they literally said the town is literally survivors of the wave before the one that you were all in.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
So that's my way of saying you've already found your line of peasants, but they're not exactly peasants.
They are warriors.
The rules of both games, as far as I'm aware, state that it cannot work, and if you implement physics rules to try and make it work, it's going to start ripping through the NPCs by about the 4th person because it will be traveling Mach 4, I think, by that person.
Boo-hoo. A few dead people.
Your entire line of peasants, but also, can Greg have 35 pounds of ball bearings?
No, because now I'm scared of what you're gonna do with it. So just as a foolproof way of protecting myself, I'm gonna say no.
A bag of holding full of gators?
Pyro, please.
Can I have a bag of holding with a grand piano inside?
No!
Piano! Whose idea was this?
2 harps?
What if I explained to you what the idea was?
That might comfort me a little bit more.
So, the idea is, since the container is poorly constructed or loosely secured, it would break apart midair. And then you have 30... You have whatever, you have 35 total pounds of shit flying at this guy. Most of it ball bearings. Plus some barrel bits, or a burlap sack, I guess. Because the spell catapult at 7th level can fire up to 35 pounds.
Okay.
Again, Manea will probably see it as a waste of time.
So, you remember that time one of your previous players coin Gatling gun someone?
You're finding a way to do it again.
with ball bearings.
With ball bearings.
I'm finding a way to do it legitimately, because that player shouldn't have been able to do it from conversations I've had with Sean. The bag of holding, when inverted, should slowly spill all the stuff.
Oh no, it just dumps it. Right
Or just
in front of wherever it is.
dumps it, like, but without, like, ejecting it at fucking Mach 1 or anything like that.
But I said, every DM has something different.
I mean, fair.
That I've always been under the understanding that it pretty much just projectiles everything in it.
No,
I mean, that's up to Pyro. I don't care. It's all good. I'm not gonna argue. So anyway.
Also, just making it noted, just so that Watsy can't come after my ass, is apparently that's how you pronounce the abbreviation, which I find to be the stupidest thing in the world.
What? What is Watsy?
Wizards of the... Wait.
Is that how you pronounce Wizards of the Coast?
The abbreviation, apparently that's how you do, and I find it to be the stupidest thing in the world.
That is,
But, just so they can't go swiggity-swooty with legalities, it's gonna be called the bag of containment.
I mean, bag of holding is not an idea original to them. Many other fantasy just IPs in general have bags of holding.
Bag of containment. I mean, that would make more sense actually. Bag of containment.
Bag of pocket dimension.
Oh no, I'm putting a portable pocket dimension inside of my bag of containment.
So if you take a bag of containment into a pocket dimension, does that explode, or does it explode if you put the pocket dimension in the bag of containment?
So here's the thing, though. Because there is a difference between a portable hole and a pocket dimension. A pocket dimension is a tear of fabric and space that is independent of itself for holding interdimensional properties. If you were to hold a bag of holding, a bag of containment, a golden bag of holding, or as my players have figured out how to do on my Wednesday sessions, a trunk of holding.
Nice.
They literally took a hope chest, and because the party has 2 artificers, they combined their powers together essentially to take the properties of a bag of holding and put it onto a trunk, like a hope chest trunk. And that leads into how they killed an orange dragon without doing a single point of damage.
They put it in the hope chest trunk?
So they pretty much spoiled my whole plan. Like I would have done it if it weren't for you meddling kids moment. Because the idea was originally they find this injured survivor of what was supposed to be the dragon attack most recently at the crash site that has all the items stolen from it, this, and that. They helped him up. They were going to help him. He was eventually going to help them find the lair. Oh, what's that? I'm actually the dragon. I'm going to unpolymorph and now I have all my lair actions because you are all in my lair. Haha. No.
Dragon just...
No, so they first started helping him, they started becoming willing, and they started piecing together how the actual attack went down. And then the druid's like, you know what? I think we should kill this guy here and now because these attacks are getting out of hand. I'm going to cast Locate Beast. So we look over what it's supposed to do and whatnot, and then he says, well, it actually pinpoints me to its exact location if it's within 5 miles. And I'm like, fuck. Your senses are pointing you straight into the direction of the survivor. What? Your senses from when you cast a spell tunnel vision you in on the survivor. The whole table loses their shit. So what happens? The insurance agent that I jokingly say... No, he's literally the one that I made the joke of. That he asked for a whiteboard to give him a +1 persuasion and deception because he is their insurance agent, quote unquote.
Because the first couple sessions in, he literally bullshitted his way through an entire laboratory dungeon that had like workers and shit by saying that they were the health inspecting team from OSHA. And got a nat 20.
I love this guy. He is my new favorite D&D player I have never met.
And his character is Dave, the used diamond salesman.
He's glorious.
Who'd you manage to piss off?
My thing has always been this whole time, how do you sell a used diamond?
It's a diamond that somebody else owned. Duh. Like a diamond ring or a diamond necklace.
Where's the market in that? I don't know. I digress. So
second-hand diamonds are more affordable than first-hand diamonds.
But anyway, I digress. So he manages to, because they've been hunting down this orange dragon's tracks, and part of its thing is wherever it resides for a certain amount of time, like if it rests or if it does any kind of making home for a certain amount of time or make a camp, quote unquote, because of this aura that it gives off, because it's so engulfed in sodium, like raw sodium, not salt, but sodium, that the wildlife around changes and mutates and morphs. So he managed to actually get his hands on a couple things that, if concocted right and handled correctly, can pretty much become a fucking narcotic. So he convinces the guy, with once again a nat 20, to smoke this as if it was a cigarette. It'll help calm you down and numb the pain that you are currently experiencing from your wounds. The dude buys it, takes it, goes to take a hit, rolls a nat 1 on the con save. So he is higher than the fucking Mars.
He's higher than Snoop Dogg.
He's making Snoop Dogg look like a kite.
Damn, what's he doing to Willie Nelson?
Towering over him.
Goddamn.
He's so high, he's the reason why Flow Rider made the goddamn song Get Low.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, after that, the rogue then proceeds to cast Sleep. And because the dragon is polymorphed, he takes on the stats of a normal human NPC. So he is now high and knocked the fuck out. They proceed to hog tie him, gag him, and just straight up body bag him in the trunk of holding, lock it. As they're like explaining what they're gonna do now that they've got him, I start randomly rolling. I know their con saves have him trying to stay alive, but the party is like getting anxious and paranoid that I am just casually rolling every like couple minutes.
Because it's him running out of oxygen.
Yeah, and him making the con saves. He passed like 6 of them before he died as human form, and then passed like 9 of them before he died in dragon form. Because at that point, the DC got so high, it doesn't matter what his bonuses are, he's not going to pass it. Even if he got the natural 20.
What if he took a legendary action?
He actually did a couple times.
To survive.
He was trying to survive as long as he can, but he's locked in there. He can't get out. You can't force yourself out of anything that is of the equivalent of a bag of holding. It's a one-way open. Because otherwise, you're pretty much just swimming through space.
So
you can totally do that.
Damn.
Yeah, so that's how they beat a fucking challenge rating 18 dragon without dealing a single point of damage and before they even realized who it was.
Good.
It's like, oh, we need to hunt this thing down. Oh, wait, it's right in front of us. Yeet!
Could Jack get Bag of Devouring from Greg for funny shenanigans?
A bag of devouring?
You mean a bag of eating?
No, you cannot have
You
a
mean-
mimic.
Is that a mimic?
No, it's not. It's its own separate thing. It's a portal to a creature in the astral plane.
Why would you need that?
Yeah, we could just get Chester.
Funny, haha, polymorph shenanigans.
You were too low level to be polymorphing.
No, I have polymorph.
You know the rules of polymorph, right?
Let me double check. This idea may only work when I have true polymorph.
Oh, and another thing.
Oh, also now that Jack has the map, can you send me the name for the map? So I can add it.
Just a moment.
Jack and Armaeus are gonna go try to find the rest of the group. A creature that you can see within range. Bard, Druid, Wizard. And what level is it? 4th level transmutation.
Keep it going.
The spell transforms a creature. Unwilling creatures must make a wisdom saving throw. The spell has no effects on a shape changer or a creature with 0 hit points. Is Drakkage a shapeshifter?
No, but either way, the transformation lasts the duration, so up to 1 hour, or until the target drops to 0 hit points or dies. The new form can be any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's.
And a rabbit's definitely equal to or less than.
The target's game statistics, including mental ability scores, yada yada yada. It retains its alignment and personality.
Yep. Bag of devouring can fit a rat inside it.
Yeah, it can. Okay. Did you read Bag of Devouring?
I need to.
Yes, because it can fit. Read it. Okay. Well, in the meantime, so Manea does
Yes.
crafting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You'll probably actually need Brino's help for that. She's going to try to wake him up again.
Where's my dice?
Little shake.
That's funny. I rolled dual 14s. All right. He'll give just a gentle, like, I don't want to get up groan. Like a, what do you want, but also like, I don't want to get up kind of groan.
I wonder. Rhino, I'm naked.
That's deception or persuasion.
I mean, you could choose. They're both the same. Persuasion, I guess.
Let's roll it.
Does a 27 work?
Yeah, the bag of devouring does exactly what I want it to. Could Jack have bag of devouring?
Where would he obtain such bag?
Greg.
Where would Greg obtain such bag?
family vault thinking it's just a normal fucking bag of holding.
He doesn't check.
Sometimes he doesn't. He forgets to check the labels. Could $20 make this happen?
I'm reading this. Give me a sec. I genuinely hate how you guys are trying to avoid a whole boss fight.
I'm not.
Whoa! Hey!
No.
You
Sean's
all-
not. I'm just trying to have a funny idea.
I'm trying to go about it normally. I don't know what anyone else is doing.
I'm just trying to have a funny idea just because I think it's stupid.
Now, if anything, I would want a bag of gators. Or sorry, bag of gators. You have to say it all as one word. Bless you.
It was texting me.
One day I'll get someone to let me have a bag of devouring without them realizing what I'm gonna do with it. Playing a fucking magic user. It's just like, yeah, the BBE. Just, I'd like to try and cast polymorph. Okay, you cast polymorph.
Wisdom saving throw, nat 47.
I can't do it with you now, obviously.
You can try.
No, if I ever ask any character of Pyro's for a bag of devouring and Pyro knows I'm playing a magic user who has polymorph as a capability, he's not gonna let it happen. Also, come on, that'd be an incredibly legendary story. Yeah, this mad bard just barged into the castle with his orc cousin. Don't worry about that detail. His fucking robot bodyguard cast polymorph on Drakich and just threw that bitch in a bag of devouring.
And the bag is torn.
Which then transports it to a random location on the
yeah,
astral plane. And Drakich would get his ass kicked by holy damage.
It's the astral plane.
Isn't that the one with holy damage? Where
It's the fucking space.
astral plane is space?
There's the plane of fire is fire, and you're gonna take fire damage. The plane of air is air, and you're not gonna take any damage. The plane of water is water, and you might drown. But if you go to the 9 hells, you're not immediately going to take necrotic or fire. So
I meant from enemies in that plane.
no, they're not angels. They're not holy. If anything, you might have to deal with the pirates.
And the astral dreadnoughts.
Or the board.
Or the board. I don't know, that'd be a pretty fun time.
It's just a lot of bludgeoning damage.
Just a lot of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, him hitting himself because of all the fucking paperwork I have to do.
Oh, Jackets gets put in jail for an extremely long time.
Oh. And,
So it's literally just space. That's what the astral plane is.
yeah.
So wait, does the normal material plane, is it all just one infinite plane? Is it not a planet?
It is a planet. Okay. How can I say it? The material plane is the material. Space. Okay. Each planet is a material plane. And space is the astral sea.
So space is
It's
everywhere in
it's
between
the
those
wording.
planets?
Yeah.
It's pretty much the wording of how things are presented.
Essentially.
So space still exists in the material plane, but this is a dimension of entirely space, right?
So so think of it as this.
Is it like mini multiverse?
Venus is the poison plane, Mercury is the fire plane, Earth is the mortal realm, Mars is the first layer of hell. Everything between it is the quote-unquote astral sea, or the void, or space.
Okay.
And the other galaxies are every other outer plane.
Easiest way to
Alright.
explain it.
You have made sense of it. It makes
You can't just
sense, but it
to the surface of Mars.
I can sure fucking try.
You can't simply just blow a hole through the surface of Mars.
Activates the BFG 9000.
What do you think you're doing?
Pew! Jack takes off his pants. I'll blow. I may not be able to blow a hole in the surface of Mars, but I'll fuck one.
But I'll blow your hole.
Immediately gets crushed due to the atmospheric density.
Mars doesn't have a higher atmosphere than ours.
Absolutely fucking not, if any at all.
Yeah, Mars has a lower atmospheric density. If
bad.
anything, Jack's dick would freeze off.
Oh,
I love how we all just casually made a fucking Doom reference.
Because Doom is a great game.
You can't just blow a hole into the surface of Mars.
You can't just blow a hole into the surface of Mars.
I can try. Anyway, so that 27?
He'll just casually roll over because he's pretty much like laying on his stomach with his arms wrapped around the pillow. Like he's pretty much resting his head on his arms, but there's a pillow between them. And he'll quote unquote casually flip over and just pinch the bridge of his nose and looks over to you and says, "What?"
Alright, well, I'm not actually naked yet, but I do need your help with
Would you like me to be?
I will be in just a moment, but I need your thoughts on
I have none.
Head empty.
Once you
Oh, wrong kind of spelling of thoughts, my bad.
What?
Once you form a thought in your skull,
No, wrong spelling of thoughts that I was making the joke of.
I know. Anyway, I need your ideas on where I should be placing these daggers.
Preferably easy to reach with no hindrance.
What? Why didn't I think of that?
Don't fuck with the science team!
Well, just adjust my placements if you can. Got it? Good?
Okay.
Or do you need 5 minutes?
He's just gonna like look you up and down half awake and just try to piece together the situation.
She's going to reach in. No, she's going to pull over her bag and just set down the 12 daggers. on the side of the bed.
That's going to grab his attention. Like, the hell are you doing with 12 daggers? I think the bigger question is, where are you going to put them?
Catapult 12 times.
Well, usually we put the business end in the enemy, but
To each their own.
And then she's going
Unfortunately,
to...
I actually have had to witness that going elsewhere.
Oh, Pyro, you want to hear something funny I saw those the other day?
I'm scared.
Throwing weapons, if you have a magic user, don't have to be thrown if you have catapult.
I mean, you're actually correct. Because not only will it get the trajection damage of catapult, but it's also going to get the damage of it being pierced into said object. So it's going to be even furthering damage.
You probably also get a little bit of damage from increased in velocity, right?
That's what the catapult damage is.
Okay, so...
Yeah.
So
that is quite literally what the catapult damage is.
How I was thinking it would work is, like, say it's a D6. Oh, you're going to roll a D8.
It would be whatever the catapult damage is, plus the additional weapon damage to an extent. Like, if it's a dagger, yeah, you would roll the D4, but if it's like a great sword, instead of rolling a D10, you might just roll a D8. Because you're not doing a full swing.
We're talking about like traditional weapons you could throw, like a spear, a hand axe, daggers, throwing knives, ninja stars, or hell, even your crossbow bolt if you're, for some reason, at that stage.
A chakram.
Bro, hold the fucking crossbow bolt like it's a throwing dart and just catapult. Boom!
That's also partially why I asked you about the 45-pound block of steel and that infusion working.
It would not, because once you melt it down, it loses all magic properties.
You see, you could just use a sling. And not have to waste
could.
a spell slot.
But
Crossbow, and you don't have to waste a spell slot.
Sean, these are all just thoughts. I'm not saying you're going to, I'm just saying you could. Also, a sling wouldn't necessarily work for all throwable weapons. It would work for things like ball bearings and stuff.
Ball bearings, rocks, pebbles, and other things of that you can fit in your hand.
You're not gonna throw a dagger with a sling. That'd just be impractical.
It'd be actually impressive if you could.
I mean, yeah, it would, but it'd also be impractical.
Impractical, yes.
Impressive?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
But I'm an impractical prankster.
Heard you're struggling to talk.
I know. It's probably because
You know what's
I'm
up?
a bit tired. Yeah.
All of this got spurred on by the fact that I thought about with the thing Sean and I are doing. I don't have to throw my character's hand axes. I could use catapult to launch them for big
You keep
damage.
saying Sean and I. What I'm hearing is you're speaking some French. Why the fuck are you saying we so much?
Because all this thought process stems from that fucking one shot you and I have, where my artificer character has catapult, and I just suddenly thought about, yeah, I could use that on my hand axes.
Okay.
And also something like, say... And then we also talked about, like, how you could use it to launch the ball bearings thing. These ideas have been explored with you. I'm not necessarily saying you're responsible for them. You were just present. Here, I'll correct myself. Me musing about stupid shit and Sean being in the same room as me. Pretty much.
And
is what happened.
Monet would probably respond, "Well, I'm going to put them on my body." I mean, I have a whole harness for it, but I left it back at home. So I kind of had to improvise.
Would higher levels of catapult increase the
Sakes.
velocity damage?
No, it wouldn't.
Okay.
So literally, just me thinking out loud, the things that I could easily imagine of where these daggers could go is pretty much your entire back. So, like the back half of your belt, if you were to make a semicircle around your waist, the back portion, one on each thigh, like Laura Croft style.
Boots, thigh.
Yeah, boots, thigh, and then the rest being on the back. So you'd have 1, 2 in the boot, 1, 2 in the thigh, and then the other 8. So 2 directly on your hip, and then slowly closing in to make a semicircle around your back.
Boots, thigh, arms. Because if you're forgetting the sleeves.
I'm just telling you where I would practically throw and put them.
Yeah. Well, you remember she's wearing a dress that is covering pretty much everything, so.
Well, that would also entail that she has to hike up her dress to reach the thighs.
She could do it on her. She could do it on her shins.
Or get like a skirt blouse combo going. So there is some separation.
Are you excited to see me? No, that's just my dagger.
Yes!
Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired. I might head to bed.
It's probably a good point to call it.
Right.
I mean, you guys pretty much did what I was hoping you guys do this today, which is find the location. It's just everyone was kind of like, I don't know what to do today.
Everyone, shopping trip, Jack. Jack's
Actually
broke
trying to
ass.
figure out the goddamn task at hand.
Jack's broke ass. Well, I can't afford to buy anything, so I might as well actually do work.
Jack, the only one playing the objective.
Jack without it.
We're all playing hardpoint, but you're the only one capturing the hardpoint.
You can thank Jack's lack of coin. Because if I had Greg's coin, I'd probably just either go smithing or, see, I wanted to switch off Greg because I was getting a little bit bored of playing Greg, and I also was running out of really ideas of what to do with Greg at that moment. But I thought of some character development type ideas for Greg. That I would like to discuss with Pyro later.
On the line. I looked at my schedule. I'm off tomorrow all day.
I work
Probably
tomorrow
will play
till 9.
At this point, I'll probably just play some more Fortnite or something.
I work tomorrow till 9. I think I'm off Wednesday, Friday this week.
Yeah, quite literally, my goddamn coworkers convinced me to play Fortnite, and I was like, I haven't played that shit since 2017. With all the drama and garbage and shit that surrounds the game, I don't want to get involved with it, with all the children and shit. He's like, there's an easy solution, which is what all of us do for that, because we agree we don't want to have to deal with kids. No build mode. Like, the fuck is that? It's literally a game mode that takes out building, and it's full of Warzone and Battlefield players.
Wednesday and Friday are my days off this week.
I'm off Wednesday until 5 because that's when I gotta head to the game shop and start my Wednesday sessions.
All right. Would you be available around 9 tomorrow?
Tomorrow, probably.
Yeah. It is weird hearing you say tomorrow, but it kind of having the northeastern accent because I don't always think of the fact that you're from New York.
Mates, water, core, strawberry, tomorrow.
Okay, well that's
Say
just
coffee.
that's just you
Also,
speaking.
Coffee.
That's just you speaking. I mean, I don't know about that.
Also,
My
you're,
O's are always
water?
like O.
No, he's got like that. Pyro for whatever reason has that northeastern style accent, or one of the couple of northeastern style accents, where it's a very distinctive way of saying it. Like,
Because my coworker would be like, good morning, Dustin, how are you? How you doing, mate?
if you listen to like or if you watch Bob's Burgers and
Forget
listen to the
about
way
it.
Linda talks, she's got one of the other kinds where she says cough, or I can't do exactly how she says it, but she says coffee in a specific way. Not quite the same as
Coffee.
Pyro, but a little, some like that. Somewhere a little more split difference, I think.
It's coffee.
Yeah, more like that.
Man, forget about it.
But not quite that.
No, I just did the raw stereotypical, like, New York City, Boston accent.
Man, gosh, I can't even. Man, forget about it.
Well, if we're gonna call it here, might as well just call it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, you two have a great night. I'm out.
See ya.